Welcome to the channel, everybody. OG here, and welcome back to another episode of Evolutions to Glory. We are about 6 hours away from the start of Team of the Year, but right now we have hopefully what will be a very important addition to the squad. Before, though, we go into that, let's take a look at what we've done so far. Now remember, just a quick recap. We started this Evolutions to Glory months ago. We leave to partake in the Goals Alpha, which is down until the beta comes out in March, and then the full release of yet another football game, the fourth true to football game, right? You have Rematch, more of a arcade style game, but fourth true to football game coming out around the same time as the start of the World Cup in the summer. Now, we had a pretty good start to this Evolutions to Glory. You see most all of the evolutions. We had a few that we've gotten rid of since then in SBCs, but most of the squad is here. And from there, when we started just a few days ago, we were way behind the power curve. After not playing for months, we're in Division 4. We're now moved up to Division 3. We've gotten Rivals rewards that we maxed out. That helped out. We've grinded some different events, the Team of the Year warm-up, tournament, where we did well, very well in those. Done pretty well in Rivals too. Overall, it's been positive. At the start, we actually hit the ground running. We've faced a couple of tougher, what I would call rattier opponents. Remember, if you haven't seen the previous streams, there's a video coming out about that soon, but not being used to some of the exploits that go on right now. On top of having a team behind the power curve, we faced a couple tough losses to opponents I'd like to face down the road. I feel like we do fine against, right? And then since then, with several more evolutions chained on top of previously evolved players, plus a few more SBCs based on the fodder that we added, the fodder that we had from before, this is a squad now, and it's been quite an improvement. Khan, keeper from the Ordering the Ultimate Edition, right? We got our icon from that. Unfortunately, when they gave us that free hero, that then upgraded to a Team of the Year hero, if you will. I don't know the exact name of it, but either way, we got Tim Howard, another keeper. Khan's obviously gonna play over Mr. Tim Howard. Khan's my favorite goalie of all time. Howard's probably my favorite American goalie of all time, but Khan wins out. So that was a waste of what could have been a great player. But before the break for goals, we got this incredible Julia Gwynn card at right back. She's been insane. We play her as a wingback in the support role, so she helps both defensively and offensively. She's just shut down. This Mindy card is an evolution from his gold card. So obviously we have the ultimate stream, but if you're familiar with his attributes, you would see that he has several smaller upgrades in there as well, a bunch of repeatable ones that have turned him into even more of a monster. I doubt I switched these two out. There was a point where I had like Zambrotta and Bompastor, who both did great, but these two are just a different level, especially after, more evolutions. And there's going to be more to come, which is awesome. At center back, this Marta Torrejon came as our first SBC that we did in our return. We'll call it pre-goals Evos to Glory, post-goals Evos to Glory, right? This is our first post-goals Evo to Glory card that we completed, and she's incredible. Now, my former starting center backs are still there, Vandeven and Agbedo, both excellent, right? But this Dante card, for instance, that just joined Torrejon, he's our latest card from Objectives. We completed those in the Team of the Year warm-up and the Gold Cup, a little combo to get Dante, who's an absolute beast. Every year he gets these insane cards, right? He had that Shapeshifters card where he joined, at least for my squad, Sorloth up top during the lengthy era a few years back. and they were both incredible duo. Um, and then obviously he's had some other beast center back cards, and he's once again back. Both of these cards are from the Time Warp promo, and the one thing that really helps with this Time Warp promo, as you see with this Javi card, we'll skip over to the left wing. Only thing she's lacking is the left mid inside forward plus role, but I've found that because of another new addition, Hamsik in the center mid, she actually serves better as a winger, which she has in plus because Hamsik occupies that space where she would have in the inside forward spot. But going back, the one thing that I love about this Time Warp promo is that these players get full chem, so it really helps out. As you can see, we have a wide variety of leagues, and it would have been tougher to have full chem, but we do, and so it was perfect timing with adding some of these Time Warp players. But we'll go ahead and start with in the midfield with Javi. She's incredible, man. Right? She's got a similar play style to Hansen, but just more agile. She's standing at 5'5". She's not a player that I know of other than in this game. Obviously, Roma, the Women's Italian League. But she's incredible on the ball. When she isolates defenders, she can burn by him easily. Whereas Hansen, she does great on the ball. She can smoke defenders, but she's more like, she's got good strength to her, right? And she's bigger. I think she's 5'9". And so it's just a different play style than this Javi, who's more close to like a Hasegawa, let's say. So she does an incredible job there. Not Hasegawa. Yeah, Hasegawa is here, but I'm talking about what was it? How I forgot the icon, the Japanese woman's icon, who's a beast on the left too. But the difference is that Japanese icon I'm talking about is a bit slower, and Javi's a speed demon as well. So that's been an insane pickup, right? Especially with her offering that width with the winger plus. Then of course Hansen, who's been our best pack player yet this year. We will see who we're about to pack in this new hero pack we're going to open. But Hansen's been insane. She always is insane. Obviously, her signature cut-in finesse shots. This is her gold card that was evoed, right? But still an insane card. Trickster plus, I'd rather have finesse shot plus. However, she's still a monster, cutting in, playing inside forward on the right. This Camavinga comes from his gold card. It was like 82 rated, I think. He's become an absolute beast. The only problem is he's missing passing play styles. So he's serving in a box-to-box role. He still does great. You can absolutely see the difference in, for instance, this Hamsik, our last hero that we packed, who has incisive pass plus and just an all-around insane card. When we picked him up, he actually benched this incredible Xavi Simons card, who is playing Cam in a 4-2-3-1. So now we are anchored by another packed hero from prior to goals, and Ramirez, one of my favorite hero cards in the game. He's just a monster defensively, monster in the build-up. If you need him to, he can score you some goals too. He has that intercept plus, which is insane, especially for playing that number 6 role. So these three combine to make for the heart of our team, right? And the supporting core is very good. Then, last but not least, replacing the always broken Claudia Pena, who her and Van de Ven are two of the Evos I messed up, which is something that's going to happen in Evos to glory, right? You live and you learn, but you have to chain these Evos together properly, and I did not with Claudia. And so she got a huge pace boost, but she's a little bit lower than what she could have been. Now, stat-wise, she's right there with this Marie Jose card. But Marie Jose offers just a bit, she's a bit smaller, and she's just a little bit better in each of the main categories. So I wanted to see how her movement would be if it was any different, because Claudia, if you don't know, whatever EA did to her, I'm sure you know because everybody has her, whatever they did to her attacking AI, it's just different. She's built different. Her animations seem to work different, the way she can shake off defenders. It's like a relative decided to make her OP and everyone else just a little worse. And some players a lot worse. I have this Henri card on loan, and he can't touch the field over Claudia. Now, Marie Jose, so far we've only played just one game to test her out. She did great. Scored a couple great goals, some good runs, but she has the finesse plus as opposed to the low driven plus for Claudia. Then she also has regular low driven, incisive pass, which is cool to have for a striker, just for layoffs, things like that. Even this press proven as like that super small player. She sits at 5'2", whereas Claudia Pena sits at 5'3", so they're both very similar. We might even go to a two-striker setup where Claudia is more of a false 9, or one of them's a false 9. Well, it would be Claudia because Marie Jose doesn't have it in the plus, while Marie stretches the field. So they're very similar, but we'll see how that goes. We could end up going to two strikers. I really do like this 3 midfield setup, though. I can see why the 4-5-1, or in this case, very similar to the 4-5-1, the 4-1-4-1, is so OP. So that's a squad. The next player to change, probably, if anything, just be as a playstyles, unless you never know what Evos could come with Team of the Year. Unless Camavinga gets some Evos, and you never know what players. Like, we're about to add a beast now. Not to mention some of these players on the bench are an Evo away from being amazing. This Havertz card, I'd love to see him and Hamsik controlling these spots. The only reason Havertz isn't up there yet is I'd like to see his pace improve a little bit more, but he can be an attacking monster as a box-to-box, without a doubt. Maybe even a defensive Evo or two. But I've been Evoing him so much, and I could see him turning into a beast. He's just a huge presence on the pitch. What is he, 6'4", but still very good on the ball. Just missing that pace, so we'll see. And then, of course, there's some of these silver icons. Right now I'm starting in on Pele and Hullet. There's several more English, Brazilian stars. I don't have the Argentine ones. Like, I know I missed out on a broken Maradona. I had the Maradona from last year. The 75 version with the technical plus is still a monster, even, right now. I mean, you can just dribble with him, and even if he has nothing else very good, and he can just destroy defenses. So this is the squad. Let's see who we might add with this hero pack. 6 hours away from Team of the Year. You see we're depleted in coins. We've been really hammering away on the SBCs. So this can be a very important pickup as we look to rejuvenate and potentially play some drafts, get some packs saved up for that very small chance. But you never know, Team of the Year players. Wait, is that honorable mentions come? I'm thinking Tots. But yeah, so the Team of the Year cards, I mean, it's still worth it. You never know who you might pack. So here we go. 1 of 4. We'll go one at a time. McManaman 87. That right mid and right wing / right mid spots locked up by Hansen. You could obviously play Cam. We don't play Cam right now, so not a very good start there. Okay. Now we're talking here. This is exactly who we need to replace Camavinga. This is exactly who we need to replace Camavinga. Snyder's always an absolute beast. He can score goals. He can pass. Him and Hamsik could be an insane midfield guys. Oh, it looks like the team of the month, 25,000 for Calvert-Lewin. Team of the Month card. 25k only, not bad. For 6'2", Heading Beast. $200k player, so that's huge right there, boys and girls. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to beat that, but you never know. Okay, Compost is definitely not gonna be the one. I remember using him earlier in the year for a objective. Zé Roberto, another beast for sure, but I believe Javi would be better than him anyway. Zé Roberto, he's got a 90. Team of the year. What does that say? Honorable mention. Yeah, so there are on them. See, for some reason I was like honorable mentions, and then I don't know what I was thinking, but there is honorable mentions. See, that's how little I've been playing FC in the past few years, because the game just dies out. It's not a good sign, so I forgot about the honorable mentions. I was like, wait, isn't that coming? So he has an honorable mentions card coming that's pretty good. This one's still a pretty good card. Problem, though, he's got the box-to-box plus. Technical plus. Man, that box-to-box plus is what I need with him. It's exactly what I would want him to play for me. And he can play left winger and left back as well. 138k. Let's compare him to Snyder. I think I gotta go Snyder all the way. Very similar in acceleration and sprint speed. Shooting, Snyder's got him. Everything but positioning and penalties. Passing, of course, Snyder's got him, but Zé Roberto's not a bad passer. It's just Snyder's an elite passer. Dribbling is where Zé Roberto's incredible on the ball, but Snyder's not terrible. He's got Zé Roberto in reactions and ball control. Then defending, obviously Zé Roberto smoking Snyder there. But what would happen is, okay, with Zé Roberto, he would play box to box and replace Camavinga. With Snyder, who can also play Cam, left wing, left mid, but he would be in the center of the field, of course. He would come in as a playmaker, and then Hamsik would be on the other side, most likely switching from box to box to a deep line playmaker, potentially a box to box. And Snyder would become our playmaker, which is what he's built for. So I think I gotta go Snyder here. 100,000%. Gotta go Snyder. They're from the same promo too. You gotta love that. We'll take it. 2 monster cards. Brilliant stuff. So far, those hero packs have been very good. We didn't quite have the fodder to do the icon, or if we did, we could only got one, and you never know on those. You never know on the heroes too, but 1 of 4, especially being behind the curve, we'll take these two. Now, if I've been playing the game all the way through, would that have been, I probably could have bought those 2 cards, but with the rules we put against ourselves for Evo to Glory, These two fit perfectly. So now Kama will come here on the bench. This Makengo card is a future potential beast too. Get rid of this Henri or send him to the reserves. Let's add our Snyder. Because Hamsik's just much better defensively. So now all we have, then Kamavinga will come off the bench. Kamavinga and Hasegawa still very good replacements. Hasegawa's just lacking the roles. But for a late sub, she'll be fine. She'll come in as the playmaker for Schneider if needed. Kamavinga for Hamsik if needed. Who can play any role ++. Okay. So now, Snyder playmaker, we're good. Box to box, deep line playmaker. Box to box. Deep line playmaker. I want them more all over the place. Do I want them more in the center? Win and support. I want them more all over the place. Perfect. And Javi on the wing. Oh man, I'm loving how this team's looking, boys and girls. And we gotta set our roles. That's something I didn't do yet. I believe Snyder's got himself. Yeah, he'll be our best free kick taker probably, unless one of these women are hidden. Let's see how his free kick accuracy is looking. 92, perfect. All right, so do we have a hunter available? Might even go engine. I want to go engine on Hamsik too. Probably what we'll do. Go with an engine. I don't care if I'm overpaying. It's crazy how much coins don't mean anything when you take away the transfer market. Alright, so club. I know I could boost his defense, but I'd rather make him. He's fine with his 80. So there we go. That's the squad right now as we head in the team of the year. There's one thing I should have done a long time ago. Captain. They always mess this up when you switch for different tournament stuff. Is Khan. Left. Short free kick will be a righty. That's Schneider. Any other free kick specialist? I don't think. A long free kick will be Ramirez. Penalties. $90 for Gwynn's our best PK taker, eh? So you have Marie Jose. Power 77, that's fine. Gwynn will take our penalties. Schneider will take both corners. Look at her passing. Look at her crossing. Holy crap. All right. And that is the new squad. So we add Schneider. Khan's still our captain. Most likely will be our captain all the way through. We'd have to get someone like Hullett or R9 to replace Khan as captain. Even then, it might still be Khan. Let's see what kind of packs we can save up for later. Seven hours. We have champs in 7 hours. Objectos. Score 5 in rush. Assist 5. So that's 1,500. What would that get me in here? Everything else from now on will save. To unlock 105 there. We'd unlock new skin. Man, with that anticipate plus, she could potentially. She'd be a great sub. Maybe even replace Dante or Ramirez. Whew. Doesn't have the intercept plus, but she has anticipate plus. At 5'8" as well. Alright, so what do we got to do then to get her? Let's see what everyone's saying about old New Skin. Footbin. Mirrors 88. 262. Still just a beast card. New Skin. She's a beast. Yeah, Ramirez will beat her out still, but she can be a good sub. Alright, so we'll probably get in this rush deal. I need 4 more Rivals matches, though. Let's test the new squad out in Rivals real quick. See what we can get here. Super happy with this team, though. This Marie Jose is going to be interesting to see as we play with her over time if she has the Claudia Pena magic that she can turn to the Marie Jose magic. 2 Norwegian wingers. I just noticed that. Javi and Hansen. Alright, Ramirez. Lead us to victory, buddy. Come on, Connor. Alright, here we go. So a little reminder, make sure you like and subscribe. Oh, nice interception. Stuffed. Good by Dante. Take your space. Good. Good ball. Come on, get there. Oh, I thought I'd have him. Very lucky, but we'll take it. Javi, right place at the right time. Good, Marie Jose. Good. Staying on the wing. Oh, good by Schneider. Good. Good D. We'll take it. Build up, good try. Ah, Schneider, where are you running to? Oh. Good, Marta. Torrejon. I knew where he was going. Oh my gosh. Offsides by a mile. No! Marie, why would you be off? Man, the player switching gets real ridiculous at times. Come on, Murray. Ooh, I don't know why I thought I could get that past him. Well done. What a block. That was brilliant. Look where Mindy ran to. That's hilarious. Come on. Oh my god, play a better pass. Rushed it. Silliness. Dude. Good. You're in. Perfect read by him. Gosh dang. Dude. Such a god damn it, two kind of shitty goals, but I defended him perfectly. Dude, what the fuck? This game is so cooked, bro. It's so hard to enjoy with all this bullshit. These shit players doing this shit stuff. Yeah, this game's a joke. How can you not see this game's a joke? Look at this. What do you even... And these players probably like that shit. Like, oh, good job. Look at the game. Ball bouncing everywhere. I mean, dude, it's so hard to play this and actually enjoy this game because of that type of broken shit. No offense to these loser players, but that's what they are. There's no way I would be this bad at a game and keep playing. Zero skill. They're all AI reliant. Fucking every broken thing in the game is what they use to stay in games. Dog shit loser players, bro. Period. You wonder why you're Division 3 still. Look at this. Fucking total loser, dude. Total loser. Total loser. What a joke, dude. God, I can't stand these losers. What a joke. Yeah, there you go, bitch. Eat that. How do you like that for a fucking shit goal? Look at this shit goal. Look at this shit game. Watch this. Look at this. Dog shit game, bro. Javi again. Javi again just creates it. Just monsters through. What a joke. Every goal in this game. And you see what I mean by fine line between good game and shit game, bro. You see it. I know I gotta find an alternative to like that bullshit. Look at this. Marie Jose. Look at my player just running. Look, where was she even running to? Nice try, bitch. Little rat, you suck. Of course. Offsides. Offsides. Nope. Nice goal. That was a good goal. Should be... We'll just count that as 1-0. But other than that, he sucks. Going for every bullshit thing in the world. Total loser. Period. Look at this. Congrats, he scored one goal. Imagine playing for all the rat shit just to score one good goal. The game's a joke. Would have been another shit goal anyway, but game's a joke. Look at the delay. Look at the delay in the player's movement and shit. Division 3 fucking loser. I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why. You wonder why I call my opponents losers and stuff, bro. Just watch this game back. I know it's hard to see unless you watch it back, but... Zero football. Look at this. I can't do nothing else with the delay but go for fucking spam through balls. Especially against a loser that's using everything broken in the game. See what I'm saying? What up, Narf? Bro, this is what I want. I'm so glad you're here, dude. So glad you're here. I'm going to walk you through this game. Well, if you're still on. But this is why goals had to pull their game. This same thing started happening. I just read my boy's Kami's thing, and he played those last 2 days. And it just pisses you off to the point. Okay, hold on. I just scored one of two. He scored one really skilled goal too, and that's the thing. In FC, you can score some really good goals. I'm hoping goals builds to that are more realistic, but a lot of it's just garbage. A lot of it's just garbage. And I'll play it back through you. 2 of mine were, so right now I'm 2-1 in good goals. It's 2-1. And even that one was, I mean, it was good passing. But the garbage that you can do, it's like such a fine line. And it makes you mad. So against you, I just fucking finally hit full tilt. Because that whole second half, I felt like I could not move. Which isn't your fault. But it just pissed me off. And it's just like, that's the same thing I get here. Wait till you see this random skill move this dude did to walk through my defense. I can't wait to show you. And dude, it's like... So I owe you a big apology for that. Oh, no. Smart foul. Holy shit. Okay. Let's get some of these guys out. We'll even put Claudia up top. I know it's only stoppage time, but you know how that goes. I'm not going deep, because deep they'll sit too far back. I might give them a chance. Man, I should have just held on to the ball, by the way. No way. Such a joke. What could I do? I couldn't even move. Stupid ass game. Did you see how frozen I was? Look at my player in the middle. It's a fucking joke. And then I got frozen. I should have just held the ball. That's what I'll say to him. Filmo. What did Filmo send? What video clip? Oh, George Best. I think I figured the secrets. Bro, the fact that you're happy over a tie that you had to get because I couldn't switch my player is hilarious. That was the most garbage game ever. I've been gone for 2 months and I matched you. So what does that tell you, D3? Let's add and talk to this joker. Oh, I didn't show you the goals. Well, you can go back and watch them, but these guys are total losers, bro. Half of them, man, and it's a no joke. And that Turkey Tom or whatever, he's probably a great guy, but go watch how they play, dude, and it's that same mentality. Which is why I paused the game. I could have held the ball in the corner right there, but I'm not a piece of shit. I'm playing football. But at the same time, I should have, because if you look at how these douchebags play, go back and look at all the different goals he scored. And their names are always that same thing. Like, you could say what you want, but typical people who aren't jokes aren't going to have names like D's Nuts and Krusty Cooter 673 and all this shit, bro. And they're like, like, I get it. Some of it's jokes, but it usually ties together. But yeah, anyway. So we got a tie instead. It got us to our first reward. So we'll get the 15 more points. But you might as well play football if you're going to play a football sim. Especially considering no one's watching these guys, dude. You don't have to be a content creator to, like, have fun playing football games. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, like, you could say, like, the pros play pretty ratty because they're playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Content creators sometimes feel like they have to win, even though if you win in shitty ways, people aren't going to care. Like, there's nothing. Dagger learned that. Now look where Dagger's at. He's long gone. He was the exploit guy, and now he's long gone in UFL. But these idiots that sit at their houses, no one in the world knows who they are. People are looking at a PSN. Bro, you could lose any game. You could face a rat and just leave the game. You could, whatever, dude. You could play to enjoy the game, or you could even, like, play to try to climb as high as you could, but still play football, and they still choose to be fucking just losers, bro. It's just the bottom line. At the end of the day, that's what it is. But I have a video coming about the whole goals community and all that, because if they want shit to change, if they actually want there to be good football in their game, you can't have your number one player calling your fucking a dev that's trying to do their best, right? We've never created a football game, calling them whatever, piece of shit, whatever he called him on that call. Not piece of shit, what did he call him? And saying the passing system has no chance. And then, like, even Anders Vergang and Tex, as mad as they've ever gotten, have never said that about the game. Now, you could say a lot about FC, and it would be right. But you can't have top players in your community saying, oh no, FC is just as terrible as eFootball. It's even worse right now. Look at this guy defending this game. It's a joke. And then they get mad when the devs don't fix it. And then you go out on the pitch, and what happens out on the pitch? This type of shit. That's how it spreads. What's up? Did I just play against you, Ryan? I'm guessing I did. Ryan, how'd you feel about that game and those goals? Wait, let's see if that's you or not. It might be you, it might not. That could just be timing, but I'm assuming that's you. But yeah. Let's see if that's who I sent it to. But yeah, so this whole not playing football shit, no build-up play. If you look at that game, the actual goals, it was 2-1 me. But nobody's going to play it that way. If you can abuse something, you will. So I'm hoping if goals ever listen to anything that, hopefully Kurt and them and Stallion, who, what's his name, said is terrible, whatever, are telling them, like, bro, if you guys do not change, look at everything for this beta that could be abused. Every single thing. They've already done it with the Pat interceptions. You're the guy I just played, you said? What is that? You just said S. I was If so, I want to walk through that game with you. So then you're never going to have. Now, if I'm FC, I'm looking at goals and going, okay, they have the anti-time wasting. They have interceptions that are better than ours. Their defending's more responsive. They simplified their game, and now people are going to get sick of our game and go play that. So if I'm EA Sports, mark my words on this, guys. Listen, remember I said this. I'm either removing or simplifying play styles. Okay? So here's how so I'll play devil's advocate. Goals becomes king by keeping their simplification, going a whole new direction with their community. They got to. I'll have a whole video coming up on it next, but they have to. And I know this because behind the scenes, several of them talked to me about it and said that goals became, it went from like an arena to like 20 people to like 70 people. Then during the playtest week, it blew up. And then during that time, which I came right at the heart of, right? Anybody new who came in, this is my evolutions to glory. Before I hadn't played in 2 months. Before I left for this, I was playing in the FC Pro stuff, the ladders and all that shit. That's all on my channel. But right now, if we just, so you aren't who I just played. If you are, this is where I'm at on this, in this evolutions to glory. If you're the guy I just tied, though, I'd love to go through that game with you. But I can't tell if you are or not. You won't answer me. I'm assuming the fact that I faced that guy after being gone for 2 months, he's dog shit. Because if you're matching me now and I haven't played for 2 months, what the fuck? You must have been losing a lot. That's just a common sense thing, right? Like if I'm here and in 2 months from now I'm still playing the game regularly and I'm still here, then I'm a pretty shitty player. But that same mentality was, this same type of shit is spreading goals where, including to myself, I'm a culprit of it too, where that last day I go up against this Turkey Tom, Tall Tom, whatever. He's zigzag running, kicking into you, running at you 100 miles an hour, right? Instead of actually trying to defend and play football, doing all. And so then it gets to the point where it's like, okay, well, that's what we're doing. And so the community, the way it would work is you would go in, you'd play, you go into the Discord, it would become like a trial. You did this. No, you did this. Hey, sorry for doing this. Oh, no, it's okay. And then it would become that, right? Who wants to play a game where every game you have to like go and check on what you did right or wrong? So then you could say, okay, well, it was only an alpha. Well, yeah, it was. But then you have these top players going, this is bullshit. This is wrong. This is wrong. Well, it's only an alpha. And then these top players saying, bullshit, it's been months and they still didn't fix this. They didn't fix this. This dev over here is a clown. This dev sucks. Bro, toxic. That's what's toxic. Not calling out the players that ruin the games. The players that ruin the games are who these devs got to protect the game from. Right? I grew up in an era where you would play and then you would play within the parameters of the sport. If we found anything broken, which there was always broken stuff, you would just not use it because it's not competing. These clowns, especially the younger, like the 20-somethings, right? Because people don't realize the regular age of players, right? The most dedicated age is working men in these sports games. Working men, NBA, Madden, NHL, right? When you're younger, you're typically out partying and doing all that. Now, there's some that aren't, and they're probably the rats that we see mostly. That's just the truth, right? By the numbers. You talking about Kurt? He's talking about Kurt. No, what? EA Sports was in the wrong on that. Everybody knows that. EA Sports was in the wrong on that. That company doesn't do anything right. Kurt was saying, not exactly, but Kurt was saying very similar stuff to what I'm saying. What up, Big Phil? So you take the opponent I just played. The dude had 0 build-up, 0 ability to beat defenses. He gets a tie at the end, and I knew exactly what was coming, by the way. And I can't move. Couldn't move. How did I guess that was coming? How do you guys think I guessed? Because there's rats in every single fucking game. These rat losers, they have nothing to offer. And then he was happy about a tie at the end of the game against my Evolutions to Glory squad that I just started rebuilding after 2 months away. This is a 2-day-old team. And this loser that I'm facing after 2 months gone clearly sucks, so the way he plays isn't working because he's in lower division. But everything that he went for. So how do you guys think I magically knew that I was screwed at the end there? Because that's what these losers do. Now, I had a chance to keep the ball up in the corner when I was talking to Narf, and I didn't. So that was my own fault, but that's how you got to think against these players, because they never, like, compete. They're dog shit at the game. You don't leave for 2 months and match someone who's good. They'd be way up higher. He's dog shit. So he gets lucky and ties at the end. Congrats. And that's how he plays on and on. That's why he's Division 3. But the bigger point of this is it's a fine line in FC between playing good football and playing like a rat. And goals is on that same path. You can play really good football in goals, but the community at the end showed how broken the game was. Period. And the bottom line is that was led from the top players in that community there. Right? They started with like 20 players, and it worked out from there. And then these top players would get mad at certain things not being fixed. They would go play. Some of them had alt accounts. Oh, I wanted to try new players. Or you wanted to go in and just show how fucked the game was. Right? And then look what spread, bro. Look at the game by the end of it. Everybody was pissed at all the broken stuff. Everybody. It's that negative shit that spreads. So in FC, all these players that are doing this shit, it's way too out of control. The only way EA Sports can fix it is every time they build their game, they got to think about the players abusing the skill moves. They got to think about the players that abuse sitting back and then through balls. They got to think about like their player builds if there's a broken player build, because anything that you can use to exploit, the players will use it. Until EA Sports takes that approach, they're never going to have a truly good game. You're going to have the ability to have a good game, then you're going to have the dog shit that you just seen in the last game. I think half the goals we ran into each other like on tacklebacks to score them. And then magically, at the end, whenever you have a lead, no one can ever explain this. The game randomly will just slow down to like a crawl pace where you are stuck in the mud, you can't move. I showed a Jambu video with it, and then I showed a Crassi video, the same exact thing. So before anybody says, oh, that's conspiracy, or oh, you just gave up a goal at the end, it's like, how do you think I knew what was coming at the last seconds of the game when I started fouling and stuff? Then I couldn't even move my player to mark the short free kick. How do you think it's... So not all these streamers, plus me, plus many people on here, are all just wrong. That's what the players who are too shitty and too dumb to read between the lines never see it. Prepare for goals competitive. It comes back in March for the beta, and then it will release during the start of the World Cup. So the only way FC is going to keep players from leaving to that game, like look at the Crassi video. Look at the Jambu video. Look at the Nick video. All these guys are talking about how ruined FC is. Do you think the players are just going to sit there and not go play a new football game? Think about it. I repeat. Every one of these guys talks about the terrible players in FC, talk about how a lot of the good players have left. They talk about how terrible EA Sports is and how terrible the game is. There's nobody saying this game is good. Go find me a video. I have one coming out where I say, like, it's a fine line. Like, you can play some good football. Like, there was a couple of good goals in that game. But then there was 6 other ones that were dog shit, whatever, however many. It was 4-4. So there was 1 good goal by him, 2 good by me. And then you had the inconsistent servers and all that. Everybody has not that goals crap. People hate it. Yeah, but what people, bro? If you're talking about that community that you read in Discord, then you just prove my point that that's what they need to get rid of. Because then people like you come in and go, look, everyone hates goals, and you got like the top 20 players that are dogging the game out constantly, and then haters like you who, and it's fine to like another game and not hate on it. It's not like you're getting paid by EA Sports, but it's fine. But you come in and see these assholes that have been part of the beta. Congrats, they helped get a lot of the bugs out of the game and all that, but they're still dogging the game to other people. So now people like the only pick come in and say, oh, that goals crap, everyone hates it. The only people we could be talking about is the people from Discord. There's nothing else that's been spread. Every video I put out about goals is positive. Nobody else was really covering anything negative on goals. Nobody. See, I wish Narf was in here. Narf, are you still in here earlier when you're like, when I was talking about these loser players? Look what happens, bro. What did I say? This dude's never played goals. He goes in, he reads the shit from those guys, and boom. Who is the biggest voice in that community? The same players that were at the top of the ranks that were supposedly helping the game so much. Well, guys, you're not helping the brand new game if you're reporting bugs, but then also making fucking shorts about the terrible bugs and all this in an alpha, and also dogging the game and dogging the devs personally. You're not helping the game at all. So if you just want the game to crash, might as well go play FC and just call it a day. If you want the game to fail, right, then keep talking dog shit about it so people can connect you guys to the top of the game, connect you on these 5v5 tournaments and all this. And then people like the only pick come in and read your comments and say, yeah, look at this shit game. And then another person. So it is what it is, but people underestimate when there's like the power of playing like that and doing that shit. That's the bottom line. It happened in FC, bro. Remember this community way back? A lot of you guys are too young, but do you remember how sick the era was with KSI? And I can't even remember all the names, but do you remember how sick that Ultimate Team era was? And I'm not saying there wasn't toxic shit back then too, but bro, the football, the overall like excitement and everything was great. Now, look at the most viewed videos and shit. Outside of like, oh, broken tactics, this and that, which is all 4-5-1, let's be honest, or 4-1-4-1 or whatever. It's 4-5-1. I play a 4-1-4-1. It's very similar. But outside of that, every video is dogging on the game. And rightfully so, but EA Sports never got a hint. So hopefully Goals doesn't do that. I know they can't just ban these guys. I know more and more good players will come, so it will be wider spread. And hopefully that negativity will kind of get watered down. But it's really up to the Goals devs on how they fix their game and kind of roll it out. You cannot have a concentrated number of just all negative players that are the loudest voice in your smaller alpha community. That's all people are seeing of the game, and that's the main voice they're reading. And if it's negative, especially when these players are like, oh, let's go show how broken this game really is. Like, that was their defense, for instance, if I would say, this is fine, or this isn't bad, or it was like, okay, let's go break it. I talked with devs 6 months ago. They don't have the fundamental understanding of how to make an attractive game for general public. They're doing some ball simulator for so-called pros. So interesting. So who did you talk to? Nobody else will play that. So what do you mean you talk to the devs? Like, the only pick.com. So are you a content creator? Are you a content creator? Alright, let's go into another game. But how did you talk to the devs, though? I don't get it. Like, you messaged them? I'm just a casual player. I play a lot of games. I gotcha. So here's my thing. Like that game I just played. There's a lot of people that would watch that, see my opponent, and think, oh, he's just a lower skilled regular player. But the problem is, he wasn't just a regular player. Everything he was going for was anti-football. Everything he tried to do. Right? Those crappy goals that we both scored, they come from that lower skill, right? Not that you don't see it with the top players in FC, but I'm just saying, everything he was going for, he just sucked at executing most of it. But the same with the lag or delay, there's no way, whether even if these players can't affect it by using hotspots, which I believe they can, or not using Wi-Fi, like, you can bog down games, or if not, let's just assume that you have worse connection overall. That's just how your games are based on where you're at to the server. You can absolutely use that shit to your advantage in FC, and that's what FC is. It's a big, boiling, melting pot of all these different types of ratty players that are doing anything to win. It's not about football. That's the problem. The game's not closed. It's closed until beta. They say it was planned. I think that negative bullshit. I think if certain players like Corb and Law, you won't know who they are, but they're very skilled players that were positive for the game. If the games were played in that manner, and it didn't become just this whole negative bullshit, like that's what people don't realize. Like, I'm not for the devs. Like, I think EA Sports are the dumbest company ever. Same with Strikers. Like, I'm not defending the devs, but in this case, the devs are on the right track over at goals. It's the player base that was the problem, and that's in FC. I'm not saying the players are innocent, but EA Sports cultivated this player base that we have in FC, right? Because they have so many things that these different types of rats, like we all know those players that have the lengthy striker up top. They park the bus, have zero sense of football, and they literally win the ball, through ball, win the ball, through ball, every time. We know those types. We know the rats that were flicking the ball up and going for the bicycle kicks. We know the rats that get near the box and start spamming skill moves. We know the rats that load up their front line with technical plus players and do not pass the ball. They play to a player, and they zigzag dribble. And those are typically the games where it's also you're stuck in the mud and can't move. It's very slow to react, right? These things are all connected. They all happen. There's other players that probably explain it better, but we all know those different types of rats in EA FC, and EA Sports cultivated that. Goals has that unique, unpredictable server algorithm that compensates the lag, but it is no magic. Ping still matters. No, dude, we played on 150 ping. I will say something, though. And the last day or last few, it was almost like, no, there's never delay. There's never delay. And it's like, bro, there is some delay sometimes. I don't care what you say. There is some delay sometimes in goals. Not as much, but there is. It's not, like you said, it's not this magic where but it's way better than FC, way better than anything, and it is near perfect. The little stuff that happens in goals is nothing compared to the terrible connection in FC that changes games. What's up, King Sama? And so, when you go into FC, you face all these different types of ratty players. If goals can keep going with, like, they have the anti-time wasting, they have the anti-time wasting, they have the what do you call that? Anti-time wasting. They have the interceptions that don't bounce back. They have the stumble, which FC has a version of that, right? If they keep adding that, like for the crosses that got overpowered, the lofted through balls, I want them to do hopefully what they did in UFL, who's done a better job than FC in that. Like FC's ground through balls running through defenders, they need to make it, even if it might seem unrealistic, when you turn into a defender, your attacker should automatically stumble. This stuck in the mud feeling has to leave FC. But if it doesn't, bro, you go play goals, your defender moves perfectly. I saw let me see this. I thought you were just showing me new players. Let's check it out. Oh, you guys can't see it, but let me read it. Let me watch it. There it goes. Yeah, George Best. Don't say you pack them. Oh, they brought Brian Robeson too? Robeson's a beast. Blitz curler and visionary. No way. Nice. Dude, he's one of my favorite Man U players ever, bro. See, that's what I love. eFootball does do it right with theirs. That's one of my favorite kits, by the way. That classic Adidas kit. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You got Georgie with the Man U kit because you're wearing the Man U kits. What's up, Sawhai? How are you, brother? That's awesome, dude. Congrats, Big Phil. No, you just play football and show football content. That's huge, Phil. Good job. That's sick. No, in goals, yeah, nobody's gonna show like the created players as like, but it's literally it would be about tactics, about the football, which is what should be the main content. FC, bro, you have FC creators that are focused on the market, focused on objectives, focused on. FC needs to go back to focusing on the pitch, right? The fact that players can watch that last game I played that ended in a 4-4 tie, see all those goals and not see the problems with that game, and think, oh, that was a normal game. That's the problem with FC right there, because there's way rattier games and way worse connection games, and so players would look at that and not see a huge issue. But out of 4-4, there was like 3 good goals, and sure enough, at the end, as I'm whooping the player's ass, next thing you know, I can't move, and then he ties the game back up. Why does that always happen? Yeah, thanks, bro. This is 2 days, man. This is 2 days I created this team after being gone for 2 months. Evolutions only. Well, and I can take objectives players and SBCs, but no transfer market at all allowed. The only 2 that broke that rule, I had this Mindy early on that I bought, and this Camavinga that I bought and evolved way up. 4 or 5 ranks of cards store. There's only... I know, King Sama. I tried it too. I actually have a video if you guys want to check it out. I just dropped it, and it talks about that. It's from the new patch, and that's my problem with UFL too. That's why I don't even talk about them. I'm about to jump back in, but I think the biggest disconnection I have with some people get what I'm talking about, but some people are like, oh my god, you're calling this guy a loser, you're calling him... Alright, you have to understand a couple things. For one, we're talking to PSNs and Xbox IDs and PC IDs. We're not talking about people. Even if I call out content creators that I play against, I never talk about their features or anything like that, because that's unfair. I talk about strictly their football on the pitch. If it's ratty, I call it out. Now, it's also my opinion. People can watch and disagree, but most people get it because no one likes rats. But some will say, oh, just let the players play how they want. Some will say, that wasn't ratty, what was ratty? And that's the problem, is like, bro, it's very easy to play within the parameters of football. And many players just don't do that. They're not playing the game, and so that's where the big problem is. And the only pick, listen, if goals can figure that out and get rid of that other bullshit, right? Then players will play that game. Yeah, players will play just to have a good football experience. Where, like, you can't spam skill moves. Where connection doesn't play a factor. And every game is different with the connection. Where pressure doesn't play a factor, and bounce backs. Let's get another one. But FC is so fucking close. Do you know how close these guys are? If they just went back to the drawing board, simplified their game, I'm calling it right now. After this year where they lied about making playstyles less important, they're going to greatly simplify the playstyles. Everybody hates playstyles. Everybody hates, bro, oh, you can't use Ronaldinho until you get tiki-taka. You can't use any center mids without tiki-taka. Your striker needs to have low driven. Your center backs need to have anticipate plus, or your CDM needs to have intercept plus. It's like, bro, I can't even use my Henry 91. I can't even use him. That's insanity, guys. What do you mean it must be a good video game first, then it could be a good soccer sim or not? What does that mean? Yeah, so when I'm calling these players rats and stuff, what I want you guys to look for is, okay, are they defending? How much are they relying on AI? Are they when they're playing when they're attacking? Are they actually playing football? Are they looking for some broken nonsense? Are they trying to run through your defenders instead of around? And I'm not even saying that some of these players mean to do it, but one, when you're in the heat of competition, you already have an edge, or at least I do. And then for two, you just get used to seeing and you know how different players are. But this isn't anything new. I think the difference with me is I just don't filter it out. Like saying Inception plays a rap player's like, God, this freaking rap, and then he'll end it there. I don't end it there. Well, they took the mechanics and made them better in a lot of ways. If they keep going with that, it's fine. The interceptions, I don't know why FC doesn't do something like that. Take, oh, the bounce backs are realistic. Bro, they have the ability in FC. Yeah, it makes it a little unrealistic, but do the anti time wasting like goals. Make it where the interception, right, bounces a bit off the player's foot, but not enough to give it back to the attacker. Or once the attacking team plays a ball that gets intercepted, make a 1 second cooldown period. And why in the fuck? What causes the game to randomly slow down? Are you telling me at the end there when I'm up 4-2 and next thing you know I can't move? That's a coincidence. That's not something the opponent can affect. I need to know that because that happens. No one ever can answer that. You'll be winning the game, and some players say it's a script. To me, it feels like something with the servers or connection. And it's hard to think that these opponents can't affect that. Remember, I went through UFL when everyone thought the disconnect that was going on was from the servers in the game, and it ended up being the players. So I'm very suspicious. Like I take over that game. I'm up 4-2, and next thing you know, my opponent is able to tie it, and I cannot move. I can't do shit. So I start following him, and then he ties it up in stoppage time. So what causes that shit? Because that's what's going to cause players to leave for the better connection over at goals. If that's not the opponent that's trailing that can affect the game by playing on a hotspot or playing on Wi-Fi or whatever, then that's the worst, and that's truly like balancing or whatever. That's a joke. Good. I'll show you my tactics after this. Oh, wrong player again. All the way out wide. All the way out wide. Good read. Damn, I need to turn my overlays on. I don't know why they're off, so you guys can see the delay. I need to turn my overlays on. Oh, I turned them off because I heard in FC they make you delay. They make you lag. Look at that bounce back. What do you think about that bounce back? That's how you're rewarded for interceptions in this game. Yeah, but he didn't make anybody buy coins. Come on. You talking about Crassy? And I'm not saying Crassy isn't a rat, by the way, but he... Oh, no, cancel it. Cancel it. My other player was through. Oh, my God, guys. If you only knew the fucking delay. Reading them like a book. Watch this. He didn't even know how to go mark it correctly. I gotta figure out, I gotta quit getting in that area because it seems dangerous and it doesn't add to nothing. Bravo, bravo. Gwyn's a beast, my right back. I have them both on wing back support. Way better than that defend balance that is supposedly meta. So I'm attacking with 9 players a lot of times. Should have shot that. I'm an idiot. Good interception. What the fuck? That was supposed to go to my wing mid, by the way. Come on, Schneider. This is what should have happened the last game. And this is with terrible delay, too. So I'm going to take my credit. But now, you never know. All of a sudden, I'll not be able to move. And this game could be turned on its head like last game when I finally took over 4-2. And then magically, I couldn't move after that. This Dante card is sick, though. But the overall football that you can play in this game is brilliant. I don't use market at all. Use only first owner players. Yeah, that's what this is. This is evolutions. So the rules for me are no transfer market. It's got to be evolutions from first owner cards that I pack. SBCs, objectives, season pass players, but only free. The only thing I can spend coins on is store packs, coins not money, and season pass only I can only get premium if I add coins, but which I never will. 500k, I'll never spend that on it. So here's my tactics. I'll do a breakdown of this real quick. So everybody in FC26 every year does the same thing. You go in, you look up meta tactics on YouTube, you then see 16 different ways of saying the same thing. Get 15-0 right now, climb rivals fast, get to elite division, insane OP meta tactics, and it will be the same tactic pretty much each one. You might have a little variation, but right now you see that for the 4-5-1. Now, in my opinion, this 4-1-4-1 is a better variation, and the reason why this is OP and the reason why every year is like that, where it's all these different formations that you can use, but it's always the same one, right? Out of all these formations, there's a handful that are the most popular every year, and it's because EA has created a game that's like a puzzle. The certain player build, the certain play styles, the certain formations are all overpowered depending on how they build their game each year, and it changes, right? Now, to make the game great, they need to remove that. You need to be able to play a 3-5-2 if you know how to play that and be successful. 4-1, 2-1-2, narrow or wide depending on how you play, and then you should be able to be successful. The reason why this 4-1-4-1 is so powerful, and in my opinion better than the 4-5-1, is because outside of just playing those through balls in the seams to your striker or your wingers, who are typically inside forward, which I have a little bit different, I'll show you, these midfielders joining in the attack help create chances that you otherwise wouldn't get in these other setups, right? And it's just the spacing and the runs that they make in these given positions with the given player roles I'm about to show you, it creates the best movement, right? So you can play the most true to football in this setup or in a 4-5-1, but I'll show you why I like this better. For one, the offsetting of these three central midfielders, right? In a 4-5-1, you can have the same player roles, but you don't have that true number 6. He's pushed up closer to your other two center mids. So I like that triangle this creates and that diamond it creates with the striker for up, back, throughs, whether you want to swing it out wide, right? It could even be an up, back, and then through to your other center mid. Shoot, sometimes Ramirez makes deep runs, and then Hamsik or Schneider, you just have to manually cover. That's all great. You can play great football. I'll take this meta over the old 4-3-2-1 where all it was is spam through balls in the seam. Or the 4-2-1-3 was very similar to the 4-3-2-1 in that regard. And the through balls are still a problem, especially against those opponents if you have worse connection and they play the lengthy strikers and they just spam through balls and just run in a straight line. And a lot of times they can run right through your defenders and they're too strong to really push off the ball. Their strides, you can't catch up to them. And it's just a broken way to play. There's no skill in it. And a lot of players do that, or they'll spam through balls out here to their wing and try to drive the end line. Now, I always end up at the end line, the byline, right? Because it's a dangerous area to be seemingly, but that's where I need to learn to stop and get my midfield involved. When I do that, I'm successful. When you end up getting the ball at the byline, the one thing EA Sports did a good job of is marking up on the cutbacks to make sure that there's not easy tap-ins, right? It used to be so easy to run the byline, play a cutback, tap in, play a cutback. Now they're marked so well, you can still score them, but not nearly as much. You're much better off, in my, from my experience, getting the ball out to the wings and then getting it into these central midfielders after you open up your opponent's defense, make them come out wide to mark you. You then can play it through the center and get chances created that way. So here are the settings for my 4-1-4-1. Counter, defensive approach high. I even have gone up to 91. The reason I do that is because despite those through balls being powerful, if you're right on top of them and even read them the right way, you can quickly dispossess your opponent, right? You can intercept those potential through balls, whereas the deeper you are, the more space they have to run forward and be on sides. So even at 70, I've done pretty well with them, but if you can handle that 91 aggressive approach. The thing is, your players go into what used to be called constant pressure, right? It's not as bad with like the man marking of constant pressure, but they will be a bit out of position, and you will be on top of your opponent. So if you try to play passively like that, your opponent will find those holes and get through on goal. If you're going to play that high line, you have to match it with that aggression to try to win the ball back as soon as you lose it. If you try to play passive but with a high line, with how your players play, you're going to get sliced and diced. So I dropped off a little because when you do play, for instance, that aggressive, as you can see, it says most front-footed defensive approach, adopting a high line that focuses on setting off side traps, uses a bit more stamina. Why does it use more stamina? Because you're also pressuring more. 70, a riskier approach to defending, adopting a high line that tends to not track opposition runs. So you're manually tracking many of the runs, and to be honest, that's what you want anyways. If you leave your AI to do it, your opponent's going to be through every time. Then you save some stamina, but you're still pushed up enough to let your opponent know you're there. You can still make a lot of interceptions, as you've been seeing, as you'll see more as I play. And so counter with this 70 line works perfectly in this 4-1-4-1. Why counter? Because when I get the ball, my opponent starts stretching the pitch out. I can always call them to, but I prefer that over them coming to and then me having to send them. I'd rather them make my opponent's defense chase, which opens up more room for me to work the ball up. And then if I need to call them to, I can. And if not, if they make good runs, I play them in. So the particular setup, and this is where we differ from the typical meta. Goalkeeper defend, that's just for con, whatever your goalie is, whatever you like there. Defender defend, that stays the same for all center backs. Another area I wish EA Sports would fix, because center backs are way more dynamic, especially nowadays. But if you play anything but defender defend, you're in big trouble, right? For the wing backs, for a little bit I had just Gwyn on wingback support, and I had Mendy on the typical fullback defend. But I found that they recover just fine. If you have high defensive awareness in this wingback support role, they get up in these areas that you see here, right, with the ball, and they're great for a passing option. Not to mention there's certain times where you can do give and goes, and they're going to run through unmarked because the opposition's got their hands full. So you can see at any given time through unmarked because the opposition's got their hands full. So you can see at any given time, I could be attacking with 8 players, right? I said 9 because I can't count earlier. It's 8, but still, it's a lot better than attacking with 6 or 5. It's just that many more players that your opponent has to deal with. It's just that many more passing options that you have. And you don't have to worry too much about getting countered without anybody covering, because they recover just fine. And the way support works, why I have support over balanced, is that you see in support, it says when asked to support, the wingback can only attack when their team has controlled possession and only defend when the team doesn't have the ball. So what that does is, when we have the ball, and let's say my Javi has the ball and she's advanced, right? If I play it to Mendy, Gwyn drops back just a bit, right? If the ball starts getting over here where she's an option, Gwyn pulls forward and Mendy drops back just a bit. So in support, they only help out when they're absolutely needed. If the ball's all the way over here, Mendy's drop back, ready to come support if needed. But until the ball gets into an area where you can receive it, and in that sense, the AI is brilliant. The awareness is brilliant, because it allows you to keep good cover if you do lose the ball. And you're going to lose the ball at times. And so you're going to have opponents that are real quick and can get some counters on you. But these wingbacks do a great job. So next time that I'm playing, or if you want to go test it out, put both wingbacks on wingback support and watch how they work off of each other's runs to make sure that the other one's always ready to get back if needed. It works out brilliantly. It adds to your attack. I strongly recommend you try it, even though everyone says go fullback balanced. I guarantee it can help strengthen your attack, strengthen your build-up. For my center defensive mid in this 4-1-4-1, this is why I go 4-1-4-1 over 4-5-1. I have a true number 6. Drop back in that gap between the center backs and the CMs. When they're all even with each other, even if I have my center CM on holding, they're a little too pushed up. There's a little too much space between the center backs and the midfielders. It's as simple as that. With this triangle here, and diamond when you add in the striker, I have my holding, which is Ramirez, holding defend. Then I have my playmaker and Schneider on attack that almost sometimes serves it as a second striker, sometimes supporting the winger, and you have this triangle here with the wing back in support. Not to mention a triangle with these two, not to mention a triangle with the other two center mids. And on the other side, Hamsik is a box-to-box ball winning. All that does is, if he's balanced, he's more centralized. Ball winning, he gets around that right central side of the pitch, which can help out too, because if I need him to cover for Gwen, sometimes he's available, right? Same way with Javi being a winger, unbalanced. If she needs to cover for Mindy in terrible circumstances, right, because you lost the ball in a bad spot, I at least have some cover. So on both sides, I have cover, right? So with the center mids, Hamsik can support Ramirez in the middle defensively, but then on the attack, he's right up in the mix and can finish too. And that's just the type of player he is, whereas Schneider is a great operator in the center of the field, but just more attacking. These two are the heart of the team, right? So make sure you get two center mids that can pass the ball, most importantly, right? They must have passing play styles. That's the unfortunate part. But high passing play styles. And then, of course, at least one of the two, which would be your box-to-box, or you could play this player as a deep line playmaker as well. They just won't get as much in the attack or as much in the defense. I strongly suggest you go box to box here. And you can go ball winning or balance there, but box to box for one, playmaker for one, holding for the other. So then the reason why I only have one inside forward attack as opposed to the meta, which is two inside forward attack, is because on this side, with Schneider as a playmaker, many times I noticed that if I had Javi, my left-sided left mid, if I ever run inside forward attack, her and Schneider would be making the same runs many times. So with her on winger, which it works out, especially for Javi, she doesn't even have inside forward, the plus or the plus plus. Just like playstyle is another unfortunate thing that affects the movement. With how bad the movement is overall, unless your name is Claudia Pena, you want to have all these players on plus plus if possible, which I pretty much do. So now Javi will always provide width. I can manually have her run inside, which I do sometimes, but you'll notice that this triangle is extremely dangerous, and same with this one. Striker coming to playing defeat to Javi. Javi can either take the end line or act like she is, cut it back to Schneider, and then we can play in the center. So having that difference, right, with the ball where Javi's not essentially making these runs that intersect with Schneider, it helps a ton. So different from the meta, for sure, which if this was meta, it would be two fullbacks balanced, holding defend, playmaker attack, box to box balance or whatever it is, inside forward attack, and then this would be advance forward and attack. The reason I went poacher in support is because I want her more centralized. The advance forward's a little more runs. It's still great. She still's making the same runs forward as she needs, but she's just more centralized. And all that support does is when we lose the ball, her AI is active in pressing the opponent and trying to win the ball back, which matches with that higher line with how I want to play, right? I don't want to lose the ball and immediately just drop all the way back. I want to lose the ball and be right up in the opponent's face, which is why the 91 depth worked. It just was taking too much stamina, so I took the middle ground. So Poacher, the only place it's different than advanced forward, right? She's just more focused on that central area. And then she gets right in the opponent's face when we lose the ball and helps pressure, which a lot of times can force him to make mistakes. She might not win the ball back herself, but she can rush their decisions and cause them to make mistakes. Versatile, the only difference is she'll come back more, and I don't want her to do that, right? I'd rather her stay up, and just when we lose the ball, she has enough stamina, enough ability to provide some pressure, and she does make some good defensive plays, believe it or not. Then when she does win the ball in an area where she's checked back in, these overlapping wingers, she's got good enough passing to make it happen with them too, to create chances. So overall, the system just works perfectly. In the attack, we have a lot of numbers, a lot of good movement, and in a game where the AI is lacking overall, where there's a lot of inconsistencies, like with the connection, different players abusing different things. It's just good cover on the defense and great numbers in the attack to play good football if that's what you're looking for. If you want to be more direct, spam the through balls, spam whatever. It's probably not going to be good for you. But if you want to play great football, get great movement out of all your players, you just have to make sure you have the right play styles, and that's what we'll go look at next. So, like I said, the two center mids for my playmaker, of course it makes sense. You have to have passing. I'm not as much worried about the whip pass, but passing, first touch obviously helps as well for receiving the ball and getting it out from underneath him quickly. Homsick, this incisive pass plus is huge. You can tell the difference between these two and say like Camavinga, who didn't have any passing play styles. Ramirez, that long ball for a CDM, especially the long ball to each of the corners, can come in handy. But this intercept plus for a number 6, with his ability and movement, right? He's very agile, decent strength, not ridiculous, but he's more like a Conte with just great positioning. He's all over the place and he's always winning the ball, right? A lot of times intercepting it before he has to make tackles to win it. Dante, the intercept plus, but you see everything but jockey. And then Torrejon, everything but anticipate and slide tackle. But she's got the block plus, which comes in handy. You saw that last game. It's either last game or 2 games ago, right? She made that insane block from pretty much point blank. That block plus adds in animations, and this is where I think it's silly, where it needs to be more manual. But as long as you get her around the general area, she's going to block passes, or shots, and then when she's chasing players down, she does brilliant. This is the first SBC I did after the Goals Alpha when I came back for this Evolutions to Glory after 2 months away, and she was a huge improvement. Since then, I've evolved Van de Ven and Agbodo further, and they're both very good, but that Torrejon and this Dante are just a step above, right? They're just a step above. Torrejon's my best center back, followed by Dante, and then these two are neck and neck. I'd probably put this Agbodo, who's got to be where he is now from this one beast Evo, and then I had a couple smaller ones I chained to it. But you can see the stats, and you see he's got Anticipate plus, Jockey plus for Van de Ven. But these two are definitely beasts, right? You look at the wingbacks, Mindy has gotten a ton of different smaller Evos. I actually missed a monster Evo. I was in the middle of it when I left for goals. And I regret it, man. He would be like an 88 right now. It was some insane wingback. plus the smaller evos that I've chained to him. You see his composure being 90 helps a ton. That's from that repetitive smaller evo. But he's just an absolute beast. Always in the right place at the right time. Mindy's always OP, even with lower stats, but with better stats, you can tell the difference. He has a whip pass plus. Honestly, though, just whether it's his attacking runs down the wing, right? You see he's got tiki-taka and long ball, or his ability to shut down wingers. I mean, he's just all around amazing. And it's the same thing with Gwen, right? You see she's got jockey plus, he's got jockey. It comes in handy big time with keeping up with those wingers. And then they're just both excellent on the ball. So then you got Hansen and Javi. So Hansen has been my best player that I've packed out of just a random pack. I've had her forever. And you can see she's still as powerful as ever, right? Players are obviously catching up more now, but she's just got this certain, you look at her strength, and it doesn't match up to how she plays. You're like 74, 66 aggression, but she's got these animations where she's just so hard to get off the ball, right? And at 5'9", she's got some size to her compared to the typical 5'2", 5'3", 5'5" of the other women. But she's an absolute beast. She doesn't have the finesse shot plus like a lot of her cards, but when she cuts in and gets that finesse shot, it's just as powerful. The trickster plus, believe it or not, comes in handy. Since coming back from goals, I haven't been using it as much, but it comes in handy. First touch, technical, with the quick step. I wish she had rapid as well, just because it's, for me, the dribbling on the wing, it's more important than, with the explosive sprint. But nonetheless, quick step's not bad to have either. And then Javi is a card that I just packed after I got back from goals, right? The Norwegian monsters on each of the wing. Honestly, never heard of Javi. I'm not, familiar with too many players in the women's Italian league, but she's an absolute monster. You see a very similar player to Hansen with the finesse shot, but not plus. I wish it was plus, but playing on that wing, I don't really utilize the whip pass as much as I probably should. Not even across the ball necessarily to score on it, but just to whip it across to my center mids who are running in, because a lot of times she's pulling defenders out and opening up that middle area for passes. So that's something I'm going to explore. But she's an absolute beast. When she isolates defenders, she's excellent on the ball. Still good enough passing, can smoke players, and can score when I need her to. So last but not least, the replacement for Claudia Pena. This is more of an experiment. So since coming back, I messed up 2 evolutions. Van de Ven, I use this beast center back evolution when he already met a lot of the requirements, so I wasted it. And then this Claudia Pena, I went out of order when I should have done some evolutions first that would have kept her at 86. I did the speed boost that took her to an 87, right? Took her from 79 pace to 86, but it didn't boost anything else. So now, Claudia Pena is as broken as ever with movement and stuff, but you can see where she falls behind a bit. And this Marie Jose isn't much different. They're pretty equal with stats, which this Claudia card's still broken, don't get me wrong. Obviously, if I could go buy one of her special cards right now, I would do it. One of her promo cards, I would do it. Against the rules. So this Marie Jose is just a little bit better in certain areas. And even though Claudia could come in and do anything Marie Jose could do, whereas Marie's a little more limited with the roles, but still very similar player. Maybe we end up going 2 strikers eventually. Maybe some games where we need to come back, we put them up. But this is more of an experiment, whereas Marie Jose has the finesse shot plus, right? And then the low driven regular, and Claudia Pena has regular finesse but low driven plus. Claudia's got tiki-taka plus incisive. Marie Jose has incisive, not the tiki-taka. This press proven helps a lot. That's something Claudia doesn't have. But she also has the rapid. So it's just testing out to see if this card is as broken as it seems with just brilliant attacking AI. I mean, it is already better than other cards, but Did they create like this Marie Jose in her liking? Is it going to be totally different because they're so similar in stats? So far, she's been a beast, but time will tell. I've only played a few games with her, so that's the squad that I use. Works perfectly in this 4-1-4-1. I feel like these tactics are easy enough to remember. You can pause the video, but in case you want the code, there it is right there. AJY $, question mark, 2, lowercase b, capital M, capital K, capital C, 8. Maybe if I remember, I'll put it in the comment section, but you can pause it, pull up your companion app, and type it in accordingly. So that's that. There's a setup. There's the players that I use. So hopefully, if this is something that could help you out, you end up whooping ass with it. And if you do, make sure you leave in the comment section and let me know. So let's get back into it. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I just seen this, Jesse. What do you need help with, brother? What are we looking at here? Damn, time flies when you're having fun. I didn't even realize I've been on for 2 hours already. Everyone's pissed at that UFL update. I don't know what those guys' deal is. They're so incompetent. All right, let's get to it, boys. Oh! See, I'm right up in his face. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa. Man, this wrong player that the passing is driving me nuts, guys. Can't switch the player I want to. There we go. Such a dog shit player. I hate these types of players, bro. Take advantage of delay or whatever it is. But, dude, you know what I mean? That's that fidget spinner type of dribbling shit. No passing or movement. I can play that game too, though. I can play that game too, baby. How am I not scoring those, though? I could play that game too, baby. Just with passing. Well done, Homsick. I gotta watch his fucking fidget spinner dribbling. That's gonna suck balls. Put that pressure on. Got him. Got him. Dude. Good save. Come on. Good. That terrible passing that they got going in FC helped me out there. Good. Oh. No. Good. Damn, I should have finished that off. Damn, you lucky little prick, you. Oh, crap. Dude, I fucking can't stand this stupid ass shit. Why would he just stand there when I let the button go? The only attack this loser's gotten. God damn, they're all... You're telling me these guys aren't losers? You're telling me they're not losers? You're telling me that this is football, that what these losers do? Give me a break. Total loser football. Total losers, period. Dude. I'm winning, you dummy. UFL update sucks. You realize I'm winning. I haven't lost yet today, moron. And the UFL update's terrible. You should probably change your name. Because you sound like a UFL player. Wait till I lose to actually say that, moron. Are you sure I'm not just talking about the dumb shit that every creator's talking about? Clearly, you're part of the problem. Which is obvious because you have the name of the worst football game in the title of your name. Look at the goals. Do you say they're good goals? Go play UFL. Thanks for the support, though, moron. Notice I'm winning. He says you cry when you're losing as I'm winning. Look at this. Do you say that was good? Whatever the fuck that was? Look, there's delay, so he gets the ball back. You say that's crying, you idiot? How the fuck are you watching this, you moron? Are you watching what just happened? You're so stupid. Go read everybody's comments about the game. You're in. You're in. Oh my god, I had terrible aim. My terrible aim. What a ball. What a run by Homsick. And I fucked it all up. What the fuck? Then he passes right into me. See how I create my chances? See the difference? You're in. Penalty. Dumbass. This is what Goals needs to fix, by the way. They have a reticle that shows. That's my little trick. You like that, UFL? You like that? That's my little trick. Check her out. You like that, UFL? I'm going to call you, what's that guy's name? What's the CEO's name again? Yeah, see, I'm not a prick. I could have just went in and scored on this motherfucker. But I'd rather play. You're in. No! Look at my goalie, dude. You guys are... Oh, is that crying, you idiot? Look at what happened. Look at my goalie. Look at this. Look at this. Are you stupid? Do you not see the glitchiness in the game? It's a joke, dude. The game is a fucking joke. This loser has done nothing the entire game besides spam the broken through balls. Look at this. Do you see the delay there, you dipshit? Are you a moron? Look how bad this fucking idiot sucks. Are you a moron? Do you see the delay? I just burned his defender and then I couldn't get a shot off. Are you not seeing this? You can play it back yourself. And when you play it back, ask yourself why I burned his defender, he went running by, and the shot didn't go off. Ask yourself why my con faced the whole wrong direction when he came out, didn't even run towards the ball. Ask yourself that. Go watch it yourself, and then when you see that, you tell me that that's normal, dipshit. Look at the delay. You could see the glitchiness. Hey, was that a good goal, Dingle Dick? How do you like that, UFL Hub? UFL Hub, how do you like that? Was that skilled? Notice how none of my goals got any glitch bullshit behind it. Go look at my opponents. Saying, oh, and then I haven't lost yet. Haven't lost yet. Pointing out this shit when I'm winning because it's the same when you win or lose. Only difference is I gotta fight back against his dog shit opponent. Look at this. Offsides. Oh my god. Do you seeing these goals, bro? Are you seeing these goals? It doesn't matter. Look at the goals. I'm calling out the right shit. Look at his fucking goals so far. Look how he's scoring. It's all delay. Look at that ball. My defender ran the wrong way. It's all delay. It's the only way these losers stay in the game. It's the only way. And I just come back down and smoke him every time. And then he comes. Now watch. Let's see what happens now. You point out a good goal to me where he passed and moved and played a good ball. We'll watch them together at the end. I know you're not saying EA's good. But when I'm complaining about it, am I wrong is my question. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? My aim, especially with Homesick, is always fucked, bro. Oh my god, dude. Dude, guys, what in the fuck? What a save, right? So I'm waiting for it. We're going to watch these goals at the end. And if I'm wrong, I'll be like, damn, dude, you're right, UFL. I don't know, Phil. Do you think that's... I kind of like... I could do that, bro. How do I do that? I mean, I don't mind making it either way. But I kind of wonder if I should keep them. Because I feel like the negative stuff sometimes helps, right? I could be wrong. Oh, fuck. I'm fucking in the corner dancing and shit. Reading chat instead of playing. All right, so back to chat. You're right. I mean, I could be wrong though, but I'll make you a moderator either way. You're my brother from another mother, bro. How do I do it? Let's see. Let's go into this mug. But yeah, I don't mind the negative shit because it's funny because all you have to do is go back and watch. It's not like I'm saying the same thing that the same exact thing the other creators are saying, but I probably just don't do it as eloquently. And I go to the actual source. Like a lot of these creators will stop short of like going talking about the particular player, but bro, all the individual players are at the heart. It's back and forth on whether you want to say EA Sports is more responsible / the development company like Strikers or the players. Here's why. They give us the game where we can abuse certain things. Correct. 100%. But look back at the history, okay? Look back at the history of football games or hockey or basketball or baseball. There's always been glitches, guys. There's always been glitches because they miss when they're testing the game. They do have a team that tries to break the game, yes, but they don't. That's where Goals is so genius for putting the alpha out to an extended number of players because look how much shit they discovered. And I truly feel like they didn't realize just how much was broken. And I truly feel that if the game went how it was originally, when you could see how it started changing as the gameplay went on. It's what I just said earlier. And so Narf comes in, who was pissed from I was up on him 4-0 in a Goals game. I beat him 2-1, beat him 2-1, I was up 4-0 on him. He comes back and ties it. The whole second half, I was just mad. I had already played a couple ratty players, and I could not move. The second half, it felt like every time I got the ball, he was running right through me. Next thing you know, it's 4-1, 4-2, 4-4. We go to golden goal, and I hit him with the kickoff glitch. I sent a run, I hit it, and it was fucked, and I shouldn't have done it. But I was so mad at all the broken shit, and I was so couldn't figure out how in the fuck, unless he put it. The only thing I figured, and he says he didn't do this, but I tested it after, and I put my team on 100 depth like I showed you with this, and I just ran at players as fast as I could, and after that I beat everyone. Just no one could touch it. I just ran through them, pass scored, ran through them, pass scored. So the point that I'm getting at is when I'm calling out these rap players, and then he said something really like no need to be toxic, these players are the definition of toxic. These players that I'm going after and talking about are the heart of the problem. Imagine when we were back in the living room playing with our buddies, right, playing these different games, and we found a glitch, and we would always ban them because it was stupid. Why would we want to shoot the ball from, the center circle every time and know we're going to score automatically? Why would you want to play a hockey game where off the face-off you could shoot it and it would go in? The goalie would just freeze up. So we would ban these things. But imagine you had a friend that they wouldn't listen. They would just, that's all they would go for is the broken shit. Well, then it wouldn't even be fun to play. You would be like, fuck, this is stupid. Every time you earn a goal, they come down and score their glitch way. So it makes the game dumb. It makes the game pointless. Now times that by a whole world of fucking players, and that's what these rats are. They have totally ruined these games. So when you try to play regular and within the parameters of football, these losers won't do that. So then you got to make a choice. You either do the same to stay in games or you're going to lose. That's what people don't get. So when Narf, our coach, comes in and he's mad because I scored in that ratty way on him, and I'm looking at, well, it looked like you were using broken pressure, and there's all these broken things. These rap players create that. They create that mindset. They create that whole environment that Goals had, right? Where every single game you ended up in the Discord, either people were like, good job, you didn't use anything broken, or You, sir, won by doing this. That's bullshit. It became like it just was a cesspool of bullshit. And then the players that wouldn't accept that it was an alpha and wanted changes, they would go in and protest, I guess, and just play the game and just totally abuse everything. It was the dumbest, most toxic, dumb shit ever. The whole point of the alpha is to find all this broken shit to remove it. That's way better than FC, who doesn't even release the alpha. They release the beta, which is just about the finished product, test it out, and then make a few minor changes. And even if we find shit we hate, they can't. They're already way past that. The beta is literally like the dress rehearsal. By that point, it's too late. Everything's already done with. And so at that point, when the game comes out, if every player was just to play... Bro, do you guys realize how many times, if you're not a rat, you'll know, because have you ever looked up shortcuts to winning in FIFA, rat ways to win, broken mechanics? If you have, and then you try to learn that, you're a rat. Okay, bottom line. Now, if you're on the other side, how many times have you played these games, any game, but let's just say FC or eFootball, and some player does some broken shit, and you can't even, you're like, what is that? You don't even know what the fuck they're doing. And it turns out it's some broken mechanic, and then you face it again and again, and then you got to learn how to stop it because it's some broken. And you're sitting there going, how did these players even find these things? Well, because they literally don't play to play football or to play with skill. They go into these games to find ways to get around not having skill so they can win still and get the top rewards and this and that, but not playing the sport. Those players, to me, one, are losers. That's a loser mentality. No winner does that. And for two, they deserve to be called out because a lot of people put a lot of time and effort into these games, right? No different than if you went golfing and you were just a casual golfer, but you went every day after work and then on the weekends in tournaments or whatever. 2 days, 3 days a week after work, then weekend you play. You would fucking whoop someone's ass with a golf club if you were putting all that time in, which isn't near as much as people put in games, and you found out a player was cheating or cutting corners or whatever. And same with anything like that. Racquetball, bowling, whatever, all these other lifetime sports, because that's what video games are now, bro. They are a lifetime sport. People get their competitive juices flowing. They get to compete in sports they love at a pretty realistic level now with the technology. Shit, a lot of us were playing back in the days with the pixels, bro. You couldn't even tell it was a footballer barely. You had dots running around, kicking another dot around. And kick was in quotations because the dot would just move the other dot. You know what I mean? So this shit's serious, bro. And when you put time and effort into it and these fucking idiots are such losers they can't just compete and try to win within the parameters of the game and they have to break everything, they deserve to get their asses chewed. And that's not being toxic. Toxic is these assholes. But there's some people that are so twisted that when I talk about these assholes, they'll go, you're toxic for, look at, you're calling them losers and pieces of shit. Well, what are they, bro? So I'm the piece of shit for calling the pieces of shit out? Let them play how they want, man. That's how they have fun. Give me a break. Let's go to any golf course or play Monopoly or with anybody that has any competitive juices, and while a cheater sits across from a corner cutter sits across, tell them, let them just have fun, man. They just are playing how they want. It doesn't fly. These idiots with this mindset are twisted. And I know most of you guys agree with me and see where I'm coming from, but those few morons that don't, that will like highlight my comments going after rats or like, look how toxic he is. Listen, no, dipshit. This is me speaking how everybody speaks about rats. I'm just not trying to be politically correct. I'm not using any filters. You feel what I'm saying? June, July goals game was way better. Tons of casuals, like 600. That was golden age of the dead game. Of the dead game. And the pixel games are so much better than EAFC or goals. What's up, Simba? How are you, bro? Yeah, so getting back to what I was saying, that was like the twisted part in goals, is you had these people that were really toxic. Now, I'm not talking about the stupid bullying stuff. That dude who sent me all that stuff clearly was a fucking liar, and he baited me in. So I came up off that and showed everyone the other messages, told everyone about the mistake. I'm talking about dogging on the devs, dogging on the game, and then when they didn't get the updates they wanted, almost like spoiled brats, going into the game and protesting by just playing the game like rats. Like, look, you guys think this is a good game? Fix this now. And it's like making shorts, putting out shorts on glitches and shit. It's like, bro, it's an alpha. So Goals can say they plan this all they want, but if these guys weren't being the true toxic players, the true negative players, and the content like I was creating around Goals, which was, you guys tell me, that was good for the game. And it wasn't like I wasn't saying the game's perfect. It still needs tons of fixes. I left that stream up of that last day where the game was just terrible to play. 8 hours, bro. 3 early on and then 5 to end the night. And it was just toxic game after shit game after rat game after. So I wasn't just all positive. It's just there's a lot of positives there, and it's an alpha. No, basically they said it was a planned move to pull the game until March for their beta. And it very well could have been. So I got that leak. I got a video if you want to go watch it. I put the exact release up. But they said, hey, this is a planned release. But my thing is they just had new content come January 9th through the 13th. Comeback weekend. Get a legendary and then uncommon packs every day that you log in. Why would they give that to everyone to use for like 3 days? 4 days. I feel like that player base that made up like the biggest voice in Discord, it was comprised of a lot of the top ranked players from Alpha that have played since, there were some that played since the arena. I don't know how they did it. When I logged in July even, I was like, nah, I'll wait. And so good for them, and they did help. I talked to the devs personally when I thought the bullying shit was going on. Those guys did help with a lot of the feedback. Now they know there's a lot of dumb shit that goes on and is said that really it's bullshit because the game's an alpha and people would fail to realize that. But I truly believe, right, because this is just talking in general, I never talked to them about, oh, we're pulling the game or this or that. I truly believe if the game stayed on that path that it was, right, when everyone was playing and just giving feedback, we would have been fine. But it turned into play a game, go on Discord, rip players apart for the way they play, rip the game apart for not giving updates, right? There's some players that were starting to share shorts and different shit of the problems as if it was a full release and not an alpha. Like, those problems are going to be there. It's an alpha. After 3 years of development, bro, they never released the game until now to public. And it's 3 years. Do you realize 2 years ago it was just an arena? That's not game development. 2 years ago it was only an arena. So it's not 3 years. And I'm not saying you're saying it's good, but UFL, for instance, has been in development over 10 years. If we keep counting from their original development to where they're at right this second, because as the game's out, they're continuing to develop, right? They're like 11, 12 years. Goals 2 years ago was just an arena. Goals 1 year ago, it was less than a year, like 8-9 months ago, it was finally, okay, you could play games. So that's less than a year, bro, of actually having the game. And the fact that they had a pretty close to full release type of experience with rankings and different modes, that's impressive, bro. Again, UFL, over 10 years before they came out. Goals. It's been less than a year of actually playing football. I mean, I don't know how long they were first developed, but that's way different than now. But look at UFL, 10 plus years. Look at FC, bro. Still having same problems that they keep having. Konami, dude. Look at, like, Pez. It's like they threw away the blueprints or they burned in a fire or something. They aren't even close to what they originally were, so. But yeah, I mean, that's what some of these top players were saying. Top ranked and alpha. Now maybe they will be. Like, apparently this Marky's super special. Like, as a player, I never got to see him, but they got some beast players over there, bro. Some beasts, and that's good, bro. That they already have that, and that could spread. That's good for the game to have that stuff. To have those beast players to show the game played at its finest. Unfortunately, some of that group, not all of them, are the same toxic people I'm talking about. Not all of them, but okay, let me ask you this. How many people do you think it's going to take for goals to be successful? Like, they open up, let's say they have the release date the same day as the opening game of the World Cup. What is that, June, July? What's a successful number of people? And then if you can put that number, and then what was the number of players playing the alpha recently? Like 1,000? There's only like, at max during the testing week, play test week with all the content and constant fixes, it was like 600, 700, right? But if you could tell me number of players to be successful at opening, put that number down, what you think that is, and then put the number down that you feel was playing the alpha. Okay, so 50,000. And how many were playing the alpha? Like at its peak. And the reason why I'm saying this is because, let's see what everything... Oh, you got George Best. Nick's playing eFootball pretty solidly, bro. Am I missing out, dude? Am I missing out? I know they should not have fired Xabi Alonso. That was stupid, bro. Xabi... Dude, these big clubs do this shit. Same with Ruben Amorim, bro. Let him cook. What the fuck? You might have to watch this and react to it. Nick's been playing a lot.
Guys, I didn't even post for a...
I saw 600, perhaps 1,000. Okay, so let's say it's 1,000. 50 times that, or over 50 times that. So here's my thing. For every... So this is what this community at Goals didn't realize. Now, I know the devs have got to be nice to everyone. They got to be politically correct. Like, that's what people don't get. I don't got to be politically correct. That's why I leaked that release so people knew. I'm not, like, buddy-buddy with the Goals devs. I'm not trying to be. You think they were happy when I released the fucking... I'm not an insider. I got that motherfucker and leaked it. Because I wanted to share the news with people and shit like that. Like, I'm not trying to be buddies with them. I just think they're the best development team and they're great guys. If they fuck up, I'll be the first to say it, like any other team. That's what a good... Otherwise, these content creators that are getting paid by these companies, you can't trust a word they say. So I think that's respectable, or what these guys would understand. So I'm not being buddies, but the only issue that they had is I feel like they should have seen what was coming with this. So they have this community of 20 guys, then it grew to 50, then 70, then 100 that played the game. Because not many people are going to be willing to play a fucking game that's just a practice arena. But they needed that, right? Because then they could get these stress testers that weren't biased, that would give them all this feedback. And so this number one player in the world that ended up being really, really good at goals, the best by far, he was, I heard this from a dev directly, he was directly responsible for like hundreds and hundreds of bugs that he reported personally. And all of them helped in that way. So that's great, by the way. They deserve credit. Maybe even a little check, bro. Seriously. Like, send them some money, dude. Cash App them, Zelle them, fucking whatever it's called. Whatever they want. Venmo. But other than that, those guys aren't shit. And why am I saying that? Not to be mean. I'm saying that because what happened was, out of that 1,000, a portion of them that had been there the longest, / were top-ranked players, right, that would have like 800 games, 600 games, 500 to someone's 100, 200. You see what I'm saying? They started feeling like, I mean, they were the biggest voice. They had the biggest amount of followers within that small community. They started hating certain things in the game. Like, they wanted what they wanted. Bro, there's going to be another 49,000. Out of that 1,000 that played, there was only like 30 of them or 50. Let's even say 100 of them out of the 1,000 that played. That's 49,900 people. 49,900 people that are going to be like new. So that 100 people were responsible for spreading so much negativity on the game. People might not hate everything that those guys hate, right? There might be for every Markey was 1 out of 1,000 players, right? There could be a Markey in every 1,000 players that comes to goals, right? Which would leave us with 50 different insane players, and there probably is going to be at least a few more. And so I think that however they do it when it comes to the beta, like someone put it in the Discord, like, no, you guys are out, we need fresh blood. As much as that was a joke, I think it needs to happen because these guys are so comfortable. Bro, the one dude, Marky, got on a call on my live stream and ripped Stallion apart. He's like, I think he's a clown. I think he sucks at what he does. He's in charge of passing, and it's awful, and this will never work. And it's like, bro, it's an alpha. And he's like, yeah, but you haven't been here for months. There hasn't been changes. They've left this, and this. At that point, you might as well just leave the game then. If you're that low on the game at an alpha, whether you gave 1,000 glitches or helped out, I don't care if you helped name the game, motherfucker. Like, at that point, you're just terrible for the game. It comes out in 4 hours. Yeah, but Kurt's not responsible for that toxicity. Kurt over at Goals didn't do the toxicity. Kurt was right about what he said about EA. And he's making the game to be better, to be what football deserves. And I agree with that, bro. We don't have a great game. And that's why I'm interested to see why Nick's playing so much of this. Now, I know he still mainly plays FC, but I'm playing FC now coming from Goals, and I can say, dude, here's just the honest truth. The only reason Goals is more fun in a way is because, and this is my club in case you guys are just coming in here, it's the Evolutions of Glory. I put a rule on myself, no transfer market. So there's my club. Only packed players. SBC's packed players. Coins are only for purchasing season pass if I get 500k to do premium, or for purchasing like provisions I purchased, or chemistry and all that. Okay, so listen. The only reason I would say Goals has this beat even in alpha is because every game, for the not every, a vast majority where the connection wasn't an issue. In FC, bro, the randomness of the connection sucks. The inconsistent gameplay, bro, where all of a sudden the ball, it's just weird shit happens. Players feel stuck in the mud. Next game they feel sharp. Next game it's in the middle. You know what I mean? But overall, I am liking FC. It's just the players, the way some of these players play the game in this ratty ass way. That's why I don't like. So goals, as fun as it is, they do have a lot of work to do over these next couple months. We'll see what they do. But once I came back to actually playing FC and not playing goals every day, dude, it's so sharp in a lot of ways, but they just have to simplify it. Who knows if they will? They've shown to be pretty dumb. But my question is, all these content creators actually are what they're saying about the game is kind of what I left a couple months ago. I feel like the patches and the changes FC's made has made the game better. But you wouldn't think that reading all these or watching all these videos. I mean, Boris Legend went to freaking UFL, dude. Even if it's a paid thing, he's doing UFL stuff. He might still do some FC, but he's doing a UFL Road to Glory. That guy's a psycho. Which guy's a psycho? Talking about Kurt's a psycho? But let's see. So Boris Legend goes to UFL. Nick's been doing this. He keeps making these videos. I spent everything for Messi. Spent everything. Usually he crashes out, but I saw where he's like, I know you guys love eFootball. I've been really addicted to it. So for me, Smart Assist disqualifies it. FC's way better, but let's see what's cooking over here. My boy Phil, who's on here, he's like a brother, dude. I love the dude. He's been a huge supporter. Great player. Never played football, but is a fan. And he's become a great player. He's a big eFootball guy. And I got him into it from UFL. But he stuck to it. I didn't. Because of Smart Assist and shit. But let's see. Let's watch this Nick video and react here. So the biggest question I have when I'm watching these videos, whether it's Boris at UFL or Nick at eFootball, is what's the catch? With Boris, I feel like it's paid promotion. When Nick did the goals video, apparently it was proven like that was paid promotion. Okay. I'm surprised Nick didn't come back and play goals more. Because based off his raw reactions, he likes some things. Now, if that was acting, great job. eFootball, I highly doubt Konami's paying him, but I could be wrong. But it could also be because his numbers when he plays eFootball and changes it up go way up. Or does he really like eFootball? Me, having been playing FC, and then having been dabbling into eFootball, having a pass in eFootball, and also just recently playing the Goals Alpha a lot, right? Covering it in depth. eFootball with Smart Assist ruins everything. That's what, if they take out Smart Assist, then we could talk. They still have a lot of changes, but Smart Assist almost disqualifies, or it does disqualify it for me. But I want to see what Nick sees in the game and what he keeps coming back to, and how it's different from before when he dogged the game out every time he played. So let's get into this.
A week. And you guys comment on my videos from months ago saying, where's the eFootball videos? I posted a video this morning about Team of the Year, the biggest promo on FC26, and you guys were in the comments saying, bro is sleeping, bro is not doing eFootball. So we're back with some more eFootball, and I'm going to explain to you why. Okay? George.
Isn't that crazy? I just was asking, and he's going to say George Best, I get it, but there's got to be more than that. There's got to be more.
Best, bro. One of my favorite icons on FC and FIFA over the years. I can't even use him anymore on FIFA because he doesn't have the right positions and the roles. They added him to eFootball, and he's got two of the best play styles in this game, bro. Look at George Best, man. Momentum dribbling and phenomenal pass. Oh, my goodness. Now, we also got Peter Schmeichel. And we got Brian Robson. Who else we have in the...
I've been a Man U fan since 92. Robson was before that time, obviously, but he's a legend. From Fergie still. Fergie player. And I love me some Robson. That's who I'd want over George Best, honestly. But my team is stacked in eFootball. It's just Smart Assist, man.
We're back on some eFootball. The last time we were on eFootball, guys, we were using Showtime and Mbappe. Looks like we also got it. Is that new, too? Edgar Davids. Wow. Low screamer, long reach tackle. I think...
So American, Edgar Davids. All right, so let's skip forward. See how much money he puts in to get him.
We went absolutely crazy. I'm not going to lie. Like, we Guys, Jorginho best, man. Cool.
Let's see what he gets to.
There he is, man.
How much?
Wow. There he is, man. Wow. Please. Wow, Voltamata looks... Bro, Brian Robson. Bro got excited for... Oh.
You don't want Robson?
Bro got excited for... Oh. Well, we're going to... Wait, that's not George Best. Oh, my God, bro. Brian Robson. Bro.
All right, so let's see how much he spent. 3,000 coins. 100 out of, what, 150? So he spent, what, about 50 bucks, probably?
Bro got excited for...
100 out of 100, so 50 players. That's 510 packs, 5.9. So 30, 40 bucks. So he spends probably 60, 70, it looks like.
Oh, please. Guys, Jorginho bet crazy. I'm not gonna lie, like...
So 70 bucks. So he's spent, even just since watching him, probably about 300 bucks roughly. My team's around 1,300, and remember, I had a whole nother account where I spent probably roughly the same thing. So I'm about 2,600 deep, and then they smart assist me, and I came in... I have Romario and Zlatan up top. I have Vieira at defensive mid. I'll show you guys.
We played so well. I don't even think I don't know if we lost a game. I don't think we lost a game last time we played. That might be a different story today. I'm going to be a little bit more rusty, but we're going to give it our best, guys. We're going to give it our best. Hopefully we have enough tokens to level these guys up, because obviously there's 2 new players. I want to use both of them. Oh, man, but it's going to be hard. Yo, it's going to be hard to get rid of Gattuso, guys. I literally love Gattuso, bro. He is life. I think for today, because I don't really want to open anything else.
I have Gattuso on my bench as well. And the thing that I'll say is this. All the icon players, even though they cost too much, it's a rip-off system, they do their icons and legendary players, whatever you want to call them, way better. Way better, guys. Okay, so the bottom line is, for that side of it, if you're going to spend money, the only thing I don't like is they keep re-releasing players over and over and over. And when they do that, it pushes your player out like beyond the power curve, right? To where eventually you can say, oh, I have them forever, but quicker, I feel like it's quicker and quicker over the years. They push players out to where, yeah, you have them forever, but they're not going to be nearly as powerful. So here's what Nick just spent on. Oh, so they have a discount. So they have a discount there. So that's $5 instead of 10 now. So there's a discount. You see there's all these, they try to add a lot more in the menus, probably due to FC doing it. And I don't mind any of this stuff. Literally, guys, I think that they need to have more modes. I think that they need to come up with a draft with all these iconic players and give the free-to-play players a chance to use a lot of these iconic players. They have so many that you could do different, like, you could do different themes. Like, there could be a draft week where it's all Barcelona players, draft week where it's all Milan. Like, they have the ability to where their draft would be better than FC's, and they don't do it. So I don't have any problem with all this type of stuff that you see here. My problem has to do with Smart Assist. It's as simple as that. Totally ruining the game. Right? That's where my problem lies. Like, these line rewards, these treasure hunts and stuff like that. You see, you get all these different things in here. I haven't even been playing the game and got a bunch of this stuff, right? I got 10 free coins there. I got 7, I don't know. I guess I played and don't remember getting those. Or no, that's just promotion from being a new season. And then I got 2 free spins, maybe for this George Best. Maybe I get a free spin in here, eh? Not enough coins, 20 coins. 2 remaining free spins here for this Berbatov, Mateus, and Donadoni. So let's go ahead and do the 2-player spin. Usually you don't get crap out of these, and of course I don't. So that's all good. So that was the 2 free spins. But look at the team I have nonetheless. Okay? So imagine that this isn't the most powerful team you can have now, and I'll explain why. This is a very good team. Okay? Con and goal, just like in FC. Maldini and Thuram on either side of Van Dijk. Then I put Vieira as a CDM that can come back. He's deep line, so he still plays center back, which I love the tactical side of eFootball. Beckenbauer, defensive mid. This Bellingham sick at box to box. Hullet, attacking mid. Platini, who's a beast. I wish FC would add him. He's a great number 10. Romario, another player FC needs to add. And Zlatan, who FC just recently added too. Monsters, right? They have some goofy stuff with the Showtime skills, and they're starting to get outrageous with it. My whole bench is full of monsters. Pele's on my bench. Baggio, who's a beast in this game, rightfully so. Should be better in FC. Cruyff, another monster. Eto'o. I mean, and this isn't the most powerful team because as they release new players, they'll magically create these new link-ups, right? You see this link-up line between my Romario or Ibra, I think it's Romario, and Beckenbauer, where when Beckenbauer gets the ball, Romario makes a certain run. And these things are powerful. I wouldn't say terribly OP, but they can definitely, like when they released the edge crossing Beckham with the bullet header Kohler. I had the former Kohler. They re-released one within a year, and of course a new link-up play comes that benefits that. So now you have all these cross-heavy players just spamming crosses to a 7-foot Jan Kohler, when with Smart Assist, cross is already broken. All right, and then they come out with the new players, and then the new players, and then with Smart Assist, it just makes it all worse. So while the icons are more true to their real-life counterparts, the game itself is so overly saturated with AI assistance, and thus also ways that you can break the game while utilizing AI, it doesn't even feel like PvP anymore, right? I mean, the number one player in the world almost always is a cheater, a known cheater. I don't know, like, it's not a widespread thing, but every time he's losing, he can disconnect the game. I don't know, he must work for Konami and just be a top secret, like all these firewalls that they can't find his account. I don't know, but this one cheater seems to be the only one. It's not like UFL where everyone was disconnecting. And so it's like the game in general has just this secondary, like, joke feel to it because of all these things, in my humble opinion. I mean, the same gambling system where you can't just give your player an alternate position, right, after a certain time. It's a gamble. You can't just give your player a certain skill. It's a gamble, right? These things drive me nuts. You have to get these skill tokens and then go give them a skill and hope that they get the one you want, or put them on a crappy player and then do this transfer thing and spend a bunch of coins. It's dumb. They could simplify this game so much more, and they could take out so much more AI, and it would be that much better. But they're making hand over fist by releasing these type of special cards. This Davids. Some players want to get all the cards, so they spend money. I mean, my boy Phil has so many cards, right? So Gattuso, I have a Gattuso. I don't know if I have that one Phil's talking about here. But at the end of the day, that's my eFootball team. Just so you get an idea. Nick, I think, is spent enough where he has something like that. So let's...
What's his team? Oh, my...
Get into watching Nick play.
Ball FC, and that's how he's lining up? You gotta be kidding me.
And so you see he's got a very... He should dominate this opponent. He out-teams him big time, which does make a difference. If you have a lot of skill, you can make up for crappy players, but any type of match that's anywhere close to even, the better team with those paid players and all those Showtime skills and boosters and stuff is going to dominate. But let's check out the football aspect of this and see if it truly competes or maybe even is better than FC. I don't know. Let's listen up.
How he plays, guys. Straight ridiculous, man. Bro's just crossing the ball.
Yeah, with Smart Assist, those crosses are way too OP. It drives me nuts. Nice goal, Nick.
Yeah. That's unreal, man. Messi the best, bro. That's unreal. This guy is playing straight terrorism play style, man.
The referee is shaking his head.
Oh my goodness, no way.
And that is
Money, he's through.
exemplary defending. If you were looking at the shopping list,
That's a pen. Come on, that's a pen.
Oh, that's horribly mistimed.
That's a...
He's going to miss it. I'm calling it.
Here,
Come on, hold it.
there's real trouble.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, he left. I mean, I get it, bro. With Haram ball, if you go down 2, you're cooked, right? His midfield is going to be spams a through ball and it works.
Yeah, the through ball spams everything, guys. With AI, I'm telling you, that's what rats do.
Shit.
In eFootball, it's finding ways to make the AI cook for you. That's it.
Should have crossed it.
And that interception was most necessary. He read that really well and stopped it. Pullet tries a measured ball. Header!
Bro, are you kidding me?
By the way, that's the goofy stuff that they do and that I don't like either, but that ball is a pretty ratty ball as well, I'm not going to lie.
Well, look, 1 through ball, he's in, bro.
Yep.
1 through ball.
Yep.
Brother.
But they made the defenders catch up, which I believe they stole that from goals by adding the acceleration, like defensive awareness makes them accelerate quicker, which I like. So slower defenders that are still great, just like in real life, can catch up. But the way they make it look in game is pretty goofy. So for instance, like in eFootball, your attacker will look like they're going to be in, and the defender will just speed up and catch them. But as soon as they catch up, right, then the speed goes back to normal, and now the attacker can blow by him again. It's just goofy. I mean, it's better than how it used to be, but I don't know.
Look at the blocks, bro. That wasn't even a bad shot. I got to get my stuff together, guys. I got to get my stuff together.
If you guys go and look in depth with how goals did their attributes and tied them into in-game, it's brilliant. Way better than any of these other games.
Decisions, guys. Definitely just making the wrong decisions this game.
You do feel they're upping the ante here. They'll get the reward.
There he goes. Overcommit. Oh, there he goes. Damn, bro. This is a tough game. Tough game right now. Dude,
that was sick.
On, Messi. Oh, bro, that early goal.
That's the stuff I love about eFootball. The ball movement when it's on, it's beautiful. The weight of the passes, the weight of the players when you're just up, back, and throughs and passing patterns. Nothing beats eFootball there. Nothing, guys. I swear. But then you get into the long power-ups and then the stunning shots and the goofy defensive system. There's a lot that counteract it, but the beautiful feel of the build-up, nothing beats eFootball.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Come on, that's really what I decided to do.
And here's Mbappe. Messi touches it back. He's having a shot.
Let's go, Mbappe. Come on, guys. I got to start using first-time shots more. They're just so effective to get rid of that extra layer of defensive AI. Don't hit me with the kickoff cheese, bro. No way.
Goal.
To convert a defensive situation into a goal.
Those have been known to go in.
The ball there. Damn, man.
Barcelona grab the equalizer, and we're all.
Yep, that's gonna be a goal. Unfortunately. Oh, I got so lucky. Yo, these guys are playing haram ball, man. Oh my God, look at the stats, guys. 11.
Guys, that's eFootball. You'll have so many games like that with those stats, and you'll have players that just spam those crosses all game long. Guys, it's like Konami. Worse than EA Sports, but they're both similar in that they're just so clueless. It's so obvious what they need to fix, unless maybe we are just clueless on how hard it is to fix some of these things. But this ratty nonsense, like this player is a rat. Listen, he's saying it right now.
2 out of 3 of them in that area, it just goes to Vieira. And now I'm about to get rat cheesed on some corner, bro.
Now, the difference is I don't keep it as PG as these guys. You know, maybe that holds me back, maybe not. You know, I don't think me just being nice to these rats would automatically make me blow up more. I'm just being who I am. Right? And these players piss me off to no other, because to me it's a waste of time and it's just a loser mentality. Like, who cares if you can win doing all this bullshit? Why not try to actually play the sport? Try to showcase like actual football skill, and win or lose, at least you actually played football. Who gives a shit that you can do something broken over and over and win the game? So that's why you're always hearing me say all this stuff. I just heard a gunshot, dude. Hold on.
Whenever he wants, bro. And I don't understand how. Whatever he wants, whenever he wants, man. Shit's fucking frustrating as to play, man. I've had 3 times the chances this guy's had, and now because it's 1-1 in the 80, Konami's giving him everything. Come on, we gotta stop bitching and lock in, man. It's just insanely hard to lock in, bro. I'm gonna fucking crash out. I'm gonna fucking crash out, bro. Konami, I'm not aiming there, guys.
Lovely feet.
He gets everything, bro. I'm about to tie this bum.
Well stopped. Can he get on the end of this? Mbappe. Oh, good read.
Dude.
He read that
Oh
really
my
well.
fucking god, man.
Saliba
GG's, bro.
and intercepts.
And all because next game. Guys, next game. Honestly, it's disappointing to see. Next game. It's okay. I like, there's no way this guy is in Division, like, how is this guy a Division 1 player? He plays Turismo, man. I'm trying to tell you guys, bro, the guys that are high ranked in this game, some of them are so mid, bro. Like, he just playing defensive for his life. Interesting players he has.
Mbappe.
Oh my
He is
god,
through
cooked.
here. That was lovely, that. Can he get on the end of
No.
this?
I think eFootball, if they want to like really have the player base jump off, the first touches the first touches are ass in this game, man. Like genuinely, they are booty cheeks, bro. I hate the sluggishness the first touches take.
It's a sharp pass.
I like
Played out to the
this.
right. Could try cutting inside here. Oh, that's fabulous. And it's Otto. Pullet constantly looking for the ball into the box.
Money. Guys, that's unreal.
No idea what that was, but anyways. What do you guys think? What's your take on all this? I thought that's what I heard, dude, but maybe it wasn't.
There's plenty of really nice passing.
No, it's a goal. Wow, he missed.
Because there's workers outside just acting normal, so maybe it was them.
Otto. Passes coming off in quick succession here. Tries a shot.
Yo, did I actually just sell?
What has happened here?
Oh, nice move.
There's the shot.
Dude, oh my god, I missed that too. Those would have been 2 crazy goals, man.
Looking surprisingly comfortable. Now it's Mbappe. And he's managed to get free.
Best looks sick.
He shoots. Oh, it's fallen loose.
I guess a goal's a goal. I mean, that's not a pretty one, but
Best looks sick. He looks insane on the ball.
this guy rage quit. All right, guys, we're going to do one more game at the end now. One more game, because I feel like now we're starting to cook a little bit. I don't know if it's the smart assist. I can't lock on to anyone in this game.
Guarantee it's a smart assist, bro. It sounds like it. We'll see, though.
Out being down 1-0 for once. Look at that ball from Messi, bro. No way!
There's the other problem, by the way, is you'll get in a good rhythm, and I'll love the game. If you look at my eFootball like content, dude, the game will look so good and feel so good. But it's just there's the right amount of rats that you got to face to make you just say screw this game. Unless you have a very calm demeanor and can just deal with it. But man, they drive me crazy. See? Listen. That's the cheese, guys. It's over and over and over. These players will do it. Watch. He'll do it the whole game. Nice goal, Nick. Oh, what the? They need to add precision shooting. Nice goal, Nick. What the
Too special, bro.
fuck?
Oh my god, boys.
That has been knocked clear.
Oh,
Oh, shooting chance.
get in.
Are you
No way.
kidding me?
There's no way that just happened. Oh, I never break stuff. I'm not a breaker.
My fucking god.
I probably would have broke something there, guys. I'd break something this game. This cross cheeser and you're missing. How did he save that, guys?
Guys, that was a nightmare. I don't know what's going on here. We gotta try to win this shit.
For Carlos. Now it's Messi. He's through here. It's a threatening ball. Mbappe!
Bro, I'm gonna fucking crash out, man. This connection sucks.
Yeah. Another thing that goals has that's a plus.
So open. Now he's gonna park the bus.
Messi. He's in a great position here.
Guys, there's no way this guy's better than me. I'm sorry, bro.
He's not.
Quite sorted out.
The hell, and I'm
Oh,
down
another
two.
cross. Goal. Good.
Became too much. I think he's got to be a little quicker in his distribution, man, and get
Come on.
Let's
Thank
go,
you.
guys.
Finally.
I'm not losing this game, bro. Come on, guys. I'm him, bro.
DiMarco. Chance for a shot. Barcelona.
Is he on? Please be on.
Go the other way.
Don't mess it up.
He's got away. Shot it, goal.
Guys,
Yes.
let's go. Bro, I gotta say to this guy, fair play, bro. You are good at ratting it, man. I don't know how he's doing this stuff with his last man and his keeper. But I'm not losing today, boys.
But it's got the job done.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's brilliantly defended
Oh, cross goal.
for a goal.
Cross goal. I know it.
That's a
Yeah.
goal.
Oh, dude, they're so 50-50. It's so
Let's
annoying.
go, Carlos.
Venezuela really
No.
What is he doing a potty training header for, man? Just
No.
get that shit out, bro.
Pass is just off target.
Let's go, best.
Plenty of space here. And he's managed to get free. Good ball, good take.
Bro, I'm getting bossed by Thuram, man.
He's one of the best. Thuram's a beast.
Look at the weight of these passes this guy plays, man.
It's smart assist, Nick.
The P football veteran.
It's smart assist, bro.
Looking to pass their way through. Look at the space. There's the
Guys,
shot.
GG's.
Good job. Nick's a beast.
We're gonna.
Nick's a good e-football player, dude. He's definitely getting better and better. I don't know, man. He made the game look pretty good, but I still take EAFC any day over eFootball. That's just my opinion. I take FC now. If eFootball figured out their connection issues before FC, if they got rid of Smart Assist, then we could talk. But, bro, you guys do realize that in another game that could have easily been 3-0, 4-0, 5-0 that other guy. Because those crosses many times go in no matter what you do. And it's in Smart Assist waits, like he was saying, those passes perfectly. Now, he beasted it, dude. And it looked like that player was trying to do some type of offside thing. And Nick just finally started beating it. But those players will make you lose your mind. You're going to start hearing the workers, but it is what it is. Let's get a couple more Rivals games in. You know what? Screw that. I want to get some packs. I want to get some stuff going. Let's play. Let's get ourselves a online draft going, boys. What do you think? I can either do that or finish up getting my points for Rivals. But let's get a draft going. Let's see who we can get. Let's play something interesting. Dude, let's do a 5-2-3 on them. Let's do a 5-2-3 on them, boys. Let's do a 5-2-3 on them and get our wingbacks in there. Ooh, baby. Interesting. Big Drogy. No speed. Zidane, dude, confession, I hate how Zidane feels in this game, but I gotta take him. I hate how Zidane, I feel like they did him dirty. Same with my Henry and having to start Claudia over him. Complete joke, but go with the speed, even though no defense. Hopefully I get someone better. Come on, give me an attacking wingback. Give me an attacking wingback. Yes! Yes! This is what we needed. Lam's a monster, but you gotta go with Cafu with the Lightning. Won't boost his defense, but still, that Quadrado would be sick if I didn't have this Cafu. That's a good pickup. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Cut in finesse with Sun. You got to go Rivaldo. Which card was this? Thunderstruck. Gervinho's kind of a monster, though, too. He's only... Rivaldo's got technical and Deadeye. What else can he play? He can play Cam, though, right? But I don't got a Cam. I think I got to go Gervinho with this. 80 shooting, 89. Damn. Rivaldo or Gervinho? Because that speed, bro. Left wing, he can play it. Yeah, we go Rivaldo. Fuck it. We'll deal with it. He's got technical plus. He can dribble. Just like that broken Maradona. So far, we're looking pretty good. Julie. Oh, Sawa. This is who I was talking about. I called her Hawa because I had Hazagawa. No, there's Sawa, but then there's that winger. Remember, there's a winger Japanese that I had, Japanese lady that I had earlier before the goals alpha that I had him on the left side. She was a monster. She wasn't very fast, but she was a beast. I think she played in the era of Sawa. Dude, sick. Great counter to Zidane. This is a time warp icon. Dude, I would love to have her as a CM, bro. She would be the perfect either playmaker or box-to-box. Although I love Schneider and Hamsik, but her dribbling and everything is insane. All right, so then we got... Let's see who we go with here. We got to go Rodrigo. Dabinia is pretty good there. And Anthony card's not terrible, but we got to go Rodrigo. I love how Foden feels in the game, but we'll do our striker last. We got to get a good CB. Right now, this is the best football game out, Simba, with what's available. What would you say is better? Are you saying like play Fortnite? Like some other game like that is what you mean? Alright, so let's think about this. She's a beast, Vigo. I can't go Murillo because doesn't have the speed boost. I can either go Letitia. An anchor. Yeah, she has the anchor. I gotta go Letitia. She's like 5'7". We'll take it though. With three center backs, that'll work. I'd have to learn how to play Fortnite. I don't even know how. Maldini! Oh my god. Alright, come on. Give me an attacking left back, baby. Give me an attacking left back. I knew one of these duds were coming. That's okay. If I have to, I'll put Big Theo over there. At least he's got the pace. Bonnie. Cristiano. Bonnie. Hopefully I get someone better. I will in the subs. And then the keeper Skalinski. We go Allison here. We'll pick our last keeper last when we start over here and go to the left. Just in case, we'll go with you. Musiala is a cam. Can he play CM? I think he can. He can. Rom's nice, but he doesn't have the speed, though. Swanson's a beast, too, with Hunter. But I have Rivaldo. Musiala. And I go Rom. Rom's a beast. We'll switch him up with Theo. Oof. Salah, but I have Rodrigo. I think she can play CM as well. She can as a half winger, playmaker. False 9. She'll be a sub. Don't care. Don't care. Okay. By the way, I have this time warp. I did the Fountain of Youth on him and Parejo. But this Casemiro's a beast, bro. If I didn't have Ramirez as my holding, as my CDM, bro, let's see his play set. Only long ball. He needs more passing. But I'm sure he's a defensive beast, bro. And I kind of need that right now. Oh, Rodman over Rodrigo. This Rodman card's, she's broken this year if you know anything about her. I kind of need a number 6. Just in case I take him. I'll probably not start Zidane because I need a number 6 in there. Luis. Is a striker. Vinny, can Vinny play striker? Yep, as a false 9. '96. I gotta go Vinny as a striker. This Embuemo could be sick too, though. No, we go Vinny. Vinny over Figo. I don't really like how Figo feels. I could have took Figo. He's a little heavier, though. Nope. Ramirez, there's my boy. Zico, though, and he can play CM as well, I believe. He's a playmaker. But I need a defensive. Hazard's a monster over Rivaldo. Hazard over Rivaldo. I already have Casemiro. I use Ramirez in my regular team. My evolved Ramirez is about this same one, and that he's a beast, but we go Hazard here over Rivaldo for sure. Casemiro. Over Zidane. No what? No way. I got it at least. We'll see how it is with less of a defense, but probably would switch it. Oh no, I did. I already finished that. You've been missing it. I finished it. Only pick. It was fun. The no offsides, no rules. Yeah, that was fun. I got all the rewards and stuff, or a lot of them, not all of them maybe, but okay, so there's a team. That's what we're going with. Let's check our manager out. 31, 31, 31, 31. Moyes messed with my boy Rooney, so we go with Nuno. Moyes came over, the first manager after Sir Alex. The first in a long line of cursed managers, eh? So we'll never have good memories about him. Alright, so counter 70. So for this, we go defender, defender, defend on these. But then we go attacking wing back, support, attacking wing back, support, box to box, balance, box to box, balance. Nope. Playmaker, playmaker. She's got to be deep lying. Build up. False 9 attack. Winger attack, and then he'll cut in as inside forward. Yep, attack. Perfect. That's what we want. That's what we're going to do. Let's go play. Have some fun. I know. They've been waiting and waiting and waiting. And we're about there. I didn't save any packs or none because I did the evolutions to glory, so I got a pretty good squad going. I mean, I was way behind the power curve. But the swaps is coming. That's going to be pretty sick, eh, guys? Alright, let's see how this 5-2-3 plays. Now, it's interesting because I did a 3-5-2 and then I did a 5-2-1-2. Both of them worked good in goals. Now, the center of the midfield's kind of barren in this system, though, this 5-2-3, so it'll be interesting to see. Ah. No way. Of course. Typical FC goal right there. Look at this loser, and then he celebrates it. I like those kits, though. That's a loser move, celebrating that shit. I hope he's dog shit so I can score and celebrate on him 100 times. Look at his passes. He's just going for tacklebacks. I forced it. Ah. I'll get him. Once I get used to the delay in this game. Goal. Oh, nice tackle. Dude, was that AI or was that him? I might get cooked if I can't figure out my shit, guys. He sucks, but I'll come back. Look, he's celebrating every shot. I'll come back. As long as I get one pretty quickly. I just gotta calm down and play football. I'll be fine. Oh! Dude. Are you kidding me? I got something for him too. Watch this. Oh my god, guys. My AI fouled him. My AI just fouled him. My AI fouls him. Look, he celebrates each goal. You gotta be a special type of loser, bro, in draft. Look at this. Look at this. Did you see that? You think he did that on purpose to show that it's fucked up? All right, here. So let's go to... Yeah, welcome to what I said will happen to goals if you have these type of losers. This is some bum sitting somewhere playing the game to literally just make some strangers upset. That's like his thing, bro. This is some bum that's sitting somewhere celebrating these trash goals. I don't think he scored one good one, has he? Maybe he has, but I can't remember him. Look at the delay. Look at my defenders. Look at my keepers just staying up. How can I even... You can't even move in this game. I can't even move. Look at my defender every time he gets the ball. He's got to know what he's doing, bro. Look, he knows every different thing. Look at that. I mean, this is the biggest loser I've ever seen in my life. So, for one, to be matching, remember, I'm matching these losers that I'm playing way down. Like, when you're matching someone I haven't played in months. So, this is some Division 3 or 4 loser. Watch, and I'll offer him, so to prove you guys I'm not wrong, I'm going to offer him 500 to if he's in Division 1 or higher. I'm going to offer him 500 bucks, okay? And if I'm wrong, I will pay it. I'm telling you guys that right now. So you're looking at a loser that's been playing and has to have lost a ton of games. So then he's going to show me his hours. I guarantee you he's put hundreds of hours into losing over and over and over. And despite being a failure, He still spends his time being a rat piece of shit. So, I feel like that's a fair way to treat these rat losers. Offer him money. So if he's not a rat loser, he's going to win $500. Very simple. I'm going to prove to you guys what I'm talking about. So, one, he's going to be a low division piece of shit player. And you're going to look at how he's playing and see, oh, so without delay, he can't do shit. Otherwise, he wouldn't be these low divisions. Look at that. Wrong player. That was good. Because without you guys see the division I'm in with this evolution team, he would not be low divisions if he was a good player. It's all the way, every touch. Look at the defense. What am I supposed to do? Did you see my defense there? He knows that I'm delayed. I literally have zero chance. Look at my defense. Look at the movement. There's no way this piece of shit doesn't know what's going on. Look at the movement. I can't switch my players. I can't do anything. How many games have I played and I haven't faced this? And then it just so happens that this piece of shit is celebrating every goal. This is the rattiest of the rats right here. Look how bad he is. It's literally just delay. He can't connect a simple pass. He can't play for shit. Oh my God. Where do you guys think I wanted that one to? Yeah, imagine having this much of a advantage. I'm just not going to switch my players. He knows exactly what he's doing, bro. I can't switch my players. I'm going to offer him the money right now. Hey, I'm live on stream right now. I have $500 offer for you. $500. You ready to hear what it is? Here, let's pause and see how many hours. I guarantee you I'm about to prove this. So remember, he can win 500. Hey, I'm live on stream right now. I have a $500 offer for you. You ready to accept it? $520. So you ready for this? Alex FC10. We'll get him on chat. So, you're playing with all lag, wasting your time. You're obviously a low skill player. So my thing is, I think you're one of the rats that ruined the game. To prove it to the chat, here's my offer. Send me a screenshot of your division. If you are not a low division loser, you get $500. I see how much hours you put into this game for absolutely nothing. So show me that you're not a low division rat loser. $500. Guys, I feel like that's a fair offer, right? So how do I say 500 in Spanish? No dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. That's cinco hundredos dolores. You can get if you send a screenshot and prove me wrong. I think you're going to show that you're a low division terrible player. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Now, I'm going to go back into divisions, and then you're going to see I can move. Speaking like Spanish drunk. But guys, I'm going to prove to you that I'm right before anything else. Any of you guys tell me if I came on to you and said, hey, you're a rat loser player. And you're like, oh, okay. No, I'm not. I hate rats. Okay. Well, you just won with pure lag, right? You played 500 hours which is more than me. I create content on the game and play. I've been gone for 2 months, and you're playing all these hours. So you should be at least Division 2, Division 1. Now, when he sends his screenshot, and it proves me right, don't say a word. Because Rat Losers, if he could do that every single game, the dude would be Elite Division. He can't. He waits for the lag, plays like a complete douchebag, and wins a few games, and the rest he gets his ass kicked. Probably doesn't even stay in the games. When he gets into a game and there's good connection, he gets his ass kicked. How can I tell? Because I could see how easy it was to walk through him, and I could barely move my players. You can see these things. And then he celebrated every goal. That is some loser sitting in wherever he's at, whether it doesn't matter what age. No winners do that, bro. And you guys know I'm telling the truth. It might sound harsh, but if he's a young motherfucker wasting his time doing that, that's a joke. If he's an old motherfucker, you play the game, and then you can feel if your opponent's fucked up or not. I'll point it out to you. Like, you can feel when you're right on top of every one of your opponent's passes. You can feel when... You can see when you go to play a through ball, and they're controlling their wing back still. You know. You know right away. Oh, I don't care about that. And I do that for regular, but I'm talking about he did that. Like, that was his goal. Look, and then the game froze out. That was his goal of playing that game. So, again, if he could do that every game, he would be a top division player. With that many hours, first of all, he's not gonna send the screenshot because he's a shit player. But if he did, because anybody would do that, right? Even if you just had a chance to get that money sent, which I will send it, by the way. But all you do is you go into a game and you can tell, like, right off the bat, if your opponent is making these goofy decisions, if every time they pass the ball it's like takes 3 seconds longer than it should, you can feel it. When they have a wide open shot, it takes them forever to get the shot off to where you're able to go block it. So then what players will do is go, pressure them more or take more risks because they know, dude, you're going to be able to catch up to them. They're lagging out of control. It's not equal on either side. It's the biggest misconception is that delay is equal in every game. It is 1,000% not. Yeah, so the question is, you're either a rat that sucks, because a good rat would be like a top division, or you're just a player that's trying to get better and play football, and you're just at the level you're at. Only you know the answer to that. You're either a player that's trying to play football the right way, and so you'll lose the rats, and it is what it is, which would explain lower division. Or if you're a rat and you're that low, then you just suck, right? You see what I'm saying? Because then you're using every shortcut and still would be low division. But if you're playing actual football, then really that's better than most. Yeah, so see? So he is a low division loser. Told you. He didn't send it. He won't send it. That's my point. I'm about to send him something. Look. He won't send it. If you remember, I said, I think you're a rat loser that plays in the lower divisions. And he said yes. I said, send a screenshot for $500. And guess what? I had one player ever do it. But the problem was, I said Division 1 or higher, and he was Division 3. But he was proud of that because this year just started, and I think we were in like Division 6 or I was Division 6 or so. I forgot what it was, but I had one player. 95% of the time, I'm right about this. And my thing is this, bro. If you're gonna take the time to respond, you would send a screenshot. You know they'll say like, "Oh, I'm Elite Division, bro. I'm just not sending a screenshot." You ain't elite shit. You are fucking exactly what I said you were. And you took the time to respond, even if there's just a chance I could send you money. And if not, you would make me look dumb in front of whoever watches. It could be one person. It could be just me. You want to make me look dumb. It's so easy to go like this. Bro. It's so easy to go like this, take screenshot, and then send. But they don't do it because they're rat losers. It's just the bottom line. Now, the thing that I don't know that you guys could answer, I know how you can tell if your opponent's delayed. What I don't know is that one game, it was 4-2 me, and then next thing you know, I couldn't move. I could have kept the ball in the corner, I don't. My opponent walks down and scores 2 goals. He couldn't do that the whole game. I could not switch players, nothing similar to that game, but it was the whole game. When that randomly happens, is that a coincidence, or can these players cause that by switching to a hotspot or unplugging their LAN and going to Wi-Fi? Or is that a coincidence? Because it seemingly only happens in those games. You could be up 3-0, and next thing you know, you can't move. You're up 4-2. It's a close game. Everything's playing perfectly. You finally pull out, go up 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, and then for the rest of the game, you're struggling. You can't move. Some people say that's a script. But to me, it feels like delay, like the goofy stuff. You can see the glitchiness in the screen. Is that randomly the connection goes bad? Is that a script? Can the opponent do that? Because that's what I don't get. Because something goes down in this game in those situations. You saw, I showed you guys a video where Crassie talks about it. Other content creators will bring up the rats, but they don't dive into it, you know? And so I'm always curious. Dude, that's a nice little haul, 3,000 coins. And you never know. I'm just going to keep that just in case. I mean, that's a pretty shit pack, but... Alright. Let's go get more. But yeah, if I offered you $500, Simba, right now, and I was like, you're a rat, dude. And I guarantee it because you can't win without delay. Oh, how do you want me to prove it? Well, if you could do that every game, then you would at least be what? Division 1, let's just say. Send me a screenshot that you're Division 1, $500. Dude, you're sending the screenshot. That's just the truth. And if you get $500, you would be like, bro, I hope this motherfucker, I run into these dudes all the time. There's no way you're going to think that's toxic. There's no way, bro, that's if you were proved that you're not a rat and you got 500 that you would be upset. You would take that in a heartbeat, bro. Because someone said your online ID, you play like a rat. and then you get $500 real cash from it, bro, you're taking that easy. Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, whatever, boom, 500, bam. And if not, I look like a lying idiot, and then whoever does happen to see us, or if they clip it or something, I end up eating my words, and then you prove that you're not a rat. So either way, it's a win-win. But at best, you get 500. At worst, you prove me wrong. You see what I'm saying? Oh no, I know, but I was just pointing out that they'll go play like draft and all that stuff because if they lose, they don't go down. Like, it's hard to consistently win. That's why you never see rats. You have to be a better rat to be in the higher levels. Like, meaning, like, you have to have some level of skill. Let's say that player versus Nick, for instance, right? His attacking was terrible. He seemed to have something pretty good on defense. Nick only broke it down a couple times. But let's say he had better attacking to where he could have scored a couple more of those headers too. He only, still could have got like 3. But let's say on a good day he scores like 6. So that's going to be a tough mofo to beat. Yeah, so you can spam, like, look at the player Nick played, for instance. Spam crosses the whole time. But let's just say he added some skill to it where at least he got a shot off. I mean, that dude got nothing but crosses, and he still almost got 5 goals off of it. Imagine if he actually added one other dynamic to his attack. To throw off, every time Nick knew he was going to cross, he still got 5 off. So decent amount of skill, but imagine if he added one other thing. He'd still be a rat, but he'd be a better rat. You see what I'm saying? Damn, I want more packs. Let's go. We got to go in another one. But that's really the only reason you wouldn't send. I mean, anybody on here tell me if I'm mistaken, because I know how I am as a person. If someone messaged me, the one dude did message me that, and I sent him my team. That was all first owner, because he called me Credit Card FC. That was last year. What up, Realm? I like that name, Mr. Goals, but it's with an S. They should have done a Z, maybe. All right, so we did the 5 back. Let's try. I want to try this 4-4-2 holding. I typically don't like 4-4-2 in FC. Baggio. Dumbia. Baggio won't work unless I can put him at striker. You can't. Shevchenko. We'll go Dumbia. He's got some speed. eFootball, we were watching Nick's video. That wasn't me. We were watching Nick play. Which Nick will be back over here for Team of the Year. You better believe. Ramirez. So I got a CDM if I take Ramirez. Elise, if he had a Hunter, I'd take him. Ramirez. Casemiro, just because I didn't get really a chance to see him play. We're going to go kind of quicker. I saw that Van Dijk, but too slow. Oh my gosh. What are we dealing with here, boys? Better get some good players off that bench. Capdevia with the speed boost. Yeah, we'll go Roberto. Molar, but no speed. De Bruyne. I need a right mid because Ramirez is definitely going perfect. Nico. Coman's a beast too, though, but I go Nico here. I need a defense like a mug, boy. Kind of weak, but we'll take it. Better than center back, right back, and right mid. I remember when Yedlin was an attacker way back in the day. She can play right back too, yes. Love it. Baka. Center back and right mid. Yes! What's up, Hully Hully? But you can't play CDM. Striker. I'm going to have to put him at striker. But we're going to do it. False 9. Dumbia. We're going to go with our slow strikers up here. Dumbia can play... Oh, no, he can't play winger. Damn. I want to try out De Bruyne. Whoops. The fuck, dude? This stupid ass shit. That was weird. Bells. Waylo's a beast. Need a center back. Chavi, I got his Evo that's around this. Need a center back though. Dude, I need a center back, something fierce. I'm gonna be putting Roberto Carlos back there, boys. Or Casemiro. Oh shit. There's that Mindy. That's where my Mindy started. Oh, dude, I'm not going to get a center back. Oh, my God, I'm not going to get a center back. Well, this sucks. But, have no fear. Casemiro is here. Hullet can play center back, right? Wait. That would have been sick, eh? Screw it. We're just going to go out and play. I'm not even going to touch anything. I'm just going to play. Company. Just go out and play and have fun. See what happens. Totally neutral. Not even touching anything. Let's just go play. Casemiro at center back. Bet you he does good, watch. That last game was brutal, bro. Zero movement. Nice. Oh, Claudia. You can't get rid of Claudia, even in freaking draft. I like that last dude's kits, though. Oh my goodness, guys. Bro, what is this? I know you guys are seeing this shit. It's just not regular. It's just not regular. What even was that, bro? Look, I can't switch to my mid. Oh my god, dude. These drafts are the worst. This is nothing like the game is regular. Did you see how long I tried to switch to my De Bruyne? Look at this dude. He don't even... Oh my god, this is embarrassing, bro. You're talking... These guys are probably like Division 8 players. I'm not even kidding you. I went through this in tournaments early on. I don't know if they fix it or what, but this is a joke. These dudes are legit terrible. I don't know what else to do because I can't move. I can't build up like I do with my... I'll show you guys. I'll play a Rivals game after this. And show you with way lower players. I guess I have better team chemistry though, but... This is like low level. I'm sure it doesn't look good either, but... I guess the connection, I guess the parameters for matchmaking. Somebody said in there that the matchmaking's broken. What did you mean by that? You're in. What a ball. Oh! I should have cut it back earlier, but I was afraid of the... You got him. Good. You're in. Oh, no way. I'll get another chance. I ain't worried. Maybe I should put some rolls on these players. We'll go like this. You can't play CDM. Great. Didn't even recognize that. Where the fuck did my... Better took the other changes, did it? All right, let's see if we can switch this up. 3-1. Look at the slowness. What are you supposed to do there, guys? How do you play these drafts like that? No other modes like this. I played tournaments. How are you supposed to, when you can't even switch your player in time? These are all low division players that sit in draft and play shit connection games. How is that possible, or why would you waste your time doing that? You guys want me to prove it again? Yeah, but dude, I'd rather face people my skill level that actually can connect the game and play football against. Bro, you can't even switch your players normally. Everything, bro, it's like a whole second behind everything. I mean, these are shit players. If these were players that I would play in division, it would be ridiculous. I can't even make a 10-yard pass. And you can almost tell they know, bro, like the way they play. Look how quickly he can move and how fluently. Look how different it is. He has terrible defense. Terrible. Just in case it switches so I can show you guys the difference. Look, see how he's right on me after I can barely get it out? Yeah, this is fucked. Look at this. That's a football goal right there. How do you like that, mother trucker? And Hullet, by the way, always is broken too with his movement. That was short worthy, I think. What do you guys say? Want to check it out? Let's see it. Oh, you don't want to watch? Oh, I put some rolls on my players and you can't handle it. I still can't move, so you'll still be okay. You should. Put it in the air. What'd I tell you guys? But don't worry, he'll have more rat shit up his sleeve because he knows I can't fucking move. I'm not making this shit up when I say it, man. I'm not making it up. If I was, he'd continue whooping my ass. You know what I mean? If it was a skill issue, I wouldn't be able to do this. Make sense? Makes sense. Thank you. Yay. And I know most of you guys know, and I appreciate your support, and you see how the level I play at, which isn't the best by any means, but it's better than these bumps. But again, if people say, "Oh, it's a skill issue, you're just complaining," bro, then I wouldn't be able to do these things. It's like you can tell the difference in the feel and the way they play. But people don't even watch. I feel like they don't even watch the opponents either. They don't know football, so they don't know what to watch, or they don't watch. They just hear my words and then get mad. It's only few, but some people. No, it is. It is. And if that's the case, but I always read between the lines. Like, I read the other stuff the players do. Like doing those random celebrations. I get it's part of the game, but it's the same thing in goals. Had celebrations, you have it. Like, there's certain times for it, then there's other times where, you know, that's just largely seen as, like, choosing the longest Celebrations. What can I do there? I can't move. God damn it, dude. I'll get it back, hopefully, if I can. I can't fucking move. And it could be the game going in and out. Because you see how bad this fucker was. Then all of a sudden back to... But although there's nothing I could really do there with the goal. Look! I got lucky there that this shit has shit tackle-backs. Oh my god! Offsides anyway. I love Williams' explosiveness, bro. But he does have 70-something finishing. It just showed there. Bro. I can't deal with the terrible delay on this shit. There's no skill bullshit. Five to 5. What a game of dog shit, eh? Do you guys been seeing some of the pro games? I wonder if this is... Actually, I know that this is partly why, guys, because you see the connection in their games when it's not LAN, and it's just as bad. You're in... Oh, I went right into her path. Stupid me. That's some low-level shit. I read that, though. Good run. Casemiro's a beast, bro. He's playing out of position. I went just to look for him to put him at CDM. I got to switch him up with... Look at that run. Well done, Mueller. I don't need speed. No! I got it through with a hard pass, and he still didn't get it. What in the fuck was that? You guys look at that and tell me what that was. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? How did he lose it? I beat her. His goals are all this goofy shit at each time, dude. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, these players definitely suck. I mean, this is low level. I cannot move, bro. Look at this shit. And then, that was a deflection, by the way. I'm still reading them pretty good for not being able to fucking move. Look at that. What are you supposed to do there? You can't. Look, how do you think I came back and scored all those goals? And then the loser starts fidget spinner dribbling. There's no way they don't know, bro. There's no way they don't know what's going on. They can tell. And it goes in and out. So my only question is, how in the fuck can they tell by like me when all of a sudden I can't switch? Because you notice he only dribbles. You can see the difference when I can move my defenders. I can kind of see the screen. There's no way it's a coincidence. They wouldn't get it right every time. He won't dribble when I can move. It's like in and out. Or is he controlling it, bro? That's my honest to God question. See what I'm saying? Now he's dribbling out of bounds. He can't face me. But before, all he had to do was run right at me and he was clean through on goal. You see what I'm saying? See the difference? Look at this game. This is not a normal game. So there's something up here. I gotta eventually talk to one of these fucks that won't just be a dick. But there's something, there's a science behind this, bro. You guys are seeing this level. He just kicked it right through me. That was hilarious. Alright, come on. Let's lock in. You're in. Dude, stupid decision. Thought I could squeeze it through. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was crazy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Good. What the fuck? And then I tried to pass it and it wouldn't let me. This is crazy, boys. Oh my god, if you guys only knew the delay here. Come on, come on. There it is. Crazy how bad this shit is, boys. Alright, now we got a mini game. Going in and out of consciousness, the game is. If this doesn't show you how broken the game is, 7-7, and then when you look at the goals, there's maybe like what? 3 good ones? 4? Good, go. You're in. I can't switch it up quick enough with that. My aim sucks on that, but I'm starting to wonder, bro, because I'll put some in the corner. Look at that movement, bro. Look at the delay in that. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at De Bruyne was wide open. De Bruyne was wide open, guys. De Bruyne was wide open there. How did that happen? You're in. Switch it up perfectly. Come on. Thank you. See how is my aim perfect there? And by the way, Hullet is completely broken. But how is my aim perfect there? But then I had Muller, brilliant shooter, better than Hullet even. I feel like it moves it more when there's... I gotta figure that out. Because I'm missing too many easy chances in those scenarios. Here it is. Finish the game. Too slow. Look at this. Perfect. Oh, nice 90s. Nice, great passing. Elite passing my ass. Roberto Carlos is broken too. Look at this shit show. Can't say this is a fun game. But 8-7 nonetheless. See the damage. De Bruyne, you fat fuck. You're a little out of shape, eh? Let's give Doumbia a run up there for Muller. How about Felix for... All right. Toxified Casuals. What a name. I love that name. Toxified Casuals. Oh shit, that was Toxified Pass for sure. Wanted that in the air. Can't figure out why that happens. Look at Bellingham. Beautiful stuff. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Look at this glitch ball. Glitch ball and he scores on it. Fucking loser, bro. I told you guys, bro. I'm not making this up when I'm talking about these losers. He plays the glitch ball like a piece of shit that he is. Look how bad this fucking piece of shit is, too. I can't fucking do nothing. Here comes another glitch ball. Look at this. Then he kicks it off me. God, dude, it just makes you mad. I don't really care about the result as much because he sucks, and you can tell. It doesn't change the fact that he sucks balls. But it is annoying facing this shit, bro. Fucking joke. No, I can't move. How am I going to defend? Look at the game. He plays a fucking glitch ball to get back in. Hasn't been able, and then magically I can't move. And then he celebrates the only goal. He's a fucking low division loser. Look at the score. Bro, no division games like this. Why do you guys think that is? Look, I can't fucking move. Why do you guys think this is? Look at that. He just ran through me. You guys seeing this? He knows I can't move. Fucking loser, period, bro. Now this is where we offer the 500 and the loser will not be able to do it. I'm telling you guys. Serves in a ball. But here, look. You tell me this is worth their time. You tell me this is worth their time. 500 bucks. I'll even quit streaming if this dude's not a low division loser, bro. Ready? They sit in here with their bullshit every single time, but it's hilarious because they can't play in divisions. They can't do the same shit. I'll prove it right now. What was that dude's name on here? Did anybody see his name on here? All right. So
match with a local TurboTax expert at our new in-person
view channel. Look at the difference in goals and everything. Because I'm missing too many easy chances in those scenarios. Here it is. Finish the game. Now this is where we offer the 500 and the loser will not be able to do it. I'm telling you guys. I'm getting his name right now. Serves in a ball. But here, look. Corleone? Bro, there's going to be a million people named that probably. Or wait, no, it's a bigger one, isn't it? Hey, Lally, vamos. Ready? Not any of these players can do this shit, and because the game's not like that. Hey, I'm live on stream right now. I got $500 offer for you. $500 offer. You just have to do one thing. So you can see the divisions I play in. You can look it up on YouTube, right? I can tell by the way you play that you're a rat loser, meaning you need delay, you need shortcuts to win. If I am wrong and you have any skill, send a screenshot of your division. If you are in, let's say, let me check your hours. Let me check his hours before I say this. Hold on. FC26. Where is it? Dude, okay. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. What does that tell you? That's got to be wrong, right? But look at the order. This is some 2-year-old, bro. FC25, 4. No, this isn't right. Look at this. Look at this, bro. This is some true troll shit. Bro, what am I looking at? This is a 1000% loser, but he knew the whole cross glitch. So he just created this account or something. Look at, why is there so many different ones? Can somebody explain this? This is a true rat. Jesus, dude, talk about a... This is sad, bro. This is sad. This is a true loser, bro. But there's something up here because, look. There's no way he knew that glitch. But that explains it, so he's definitely going to be in a low division. But I'll let him send me it from his other account. Guaranteed it. Yeah, but you don't know about that glitch pass that he was playing. You don't know about the etiquette with the celebrations and different... You don't know, dude. You just don't know. That's the problem. You can tell. People who've played a long time can tell. How about this? It would make no sense if he's a Division 8 player, right? You take it from your wing back all the way across the field. Notice that the keeper can't even kick a ball. Notice that your left back can't kick it all the way to your right back. They nerfed it. They did not nerf. You take it from your right back, do a driven all the way to your opposite midfielder, and they get it. The one where he got Bellin. The one where he tied the game, bro. Guarantees a Division 8 player. But you would not be, if you could do what he just did every game, he would be in Division 2, Division 1. You can't possibly be, you realize I took 2 months off and still came back and I'm in Division 3 right now. For someone to play like a total rat loser like that, if he could do that every game and it wasn't just connection, it wasn't just him taking advantage of that when he could, he would not be a low division player. You get what I'm saying? If he could do what he just did every game, look at all my games, he would be in a high division. That's how you know they're a rat. If he was just playing and just having fun and that was his, then, and he could do that every game, bro, he would be a high division player. Look at the games I had. I'm beating people. Nobody's ever scored 8 goals on me since I've been playing this. So some Division 8 player is not just going to randomly do that and be Division 8. They would be up where I'm at. Does it make sense what I'm saying? He would be... Yeah, so if he did that every single game, bro, and he wasn't just picking out lag games or taking advantage, being a cheap piece of shit, which clearly you can do easier, I'm guessing, because the matchmaking parameters are open, so you can match players where you're going to have delay and shit, assuming why these losers sit in draft. If he could do that in Rivals, he would be a higher division player, for sure. There's no way these guys would be in 7 and 8. So when you ask him to send in... No, go ahead. So when you play against them, and if they could do it every game, you would know by their division. But when they're in Division 7 8, the simple question is, okay, when I play game after game in Division 3, 2, 1, whatever I am at, and they're struggling, or they play divisions and give up because they can't even win, period, in divisions, like past Division 7, it's because they want to rat and take the delay to another level. You see what I'm saying? Creating a separate account to Smurf. Yeah, whichever way. So they sit in draft where there's open parameters, and then they can do the bullshit and start ratting. No games are 9 to 8. If you look at the type of goals there were, if you look at the way the game went, no games are like that. So if he could do that every game, what division would he be in? Think about it. He'd be climbing. But the loser isn't going to respond because he no doubt can't win the 500 because he's a loser. Here, I'll even say. So I could see that you have no life when you spend thousands of hours on games. For one, strongly suggest you don't do that. That's just me helping out. Hopefully your family's telling you that. But if you insist on ruining your life, here's my thing. I can make you $500 richer. I'll even make it $1,000, and I will quit my whole channel if I'm wrong about you. Send me even on your main account that you aren't a low division loser. There you go. So, if I'm wrong, first I'll send it so you can see it. Shit, my teams are on my 2 different accounts on eFootball are over 1,000. So it would be like giving him same waste of money. And I've admitted when I was wrong before, but I'm never wrong about these guys. If they could do that every single game, they would be in a high division. The dude's got 17 different fucking games that he's played each 1 hour, bro. Does that make sense to you? What sports games do you play for an hour and never play it again? Come on, bro. You guys see what it is. This shit ain't no joke. Alright, so we got a free draft out of that. That's sus as fuck, dude. Who plays eFootball for an hour, UFL for an hour, FC for 2 hours? You don't just do that. And then dude, he had 72 games on there, bro. And then like 50 in UFC. And then second of all, bro, what's up with your life, dog? Like, are you okay? You're doing this all for nothing? You're just sitting there buying all these games and then the free to downloads, downloading, play an hour, download, play an hour, download, play an hour. Like, if you're a young kid, bro, get out in the yard. Hopefully your parents are doing better than letting you do all this. And if you're older, then you really got issues, bro. Like, what the fuck? There's a difference between, a gamer and, like, what the hell are you doing with 72 different games for an hour? You just keep downloading them, playing one time, and leave? Clearly you have a bunch of different accounts, so that's goofy in itself. Clearly some weird shit's going on. Alright, might as well finish these fuckers. Can't go without a winning draft. Or maybe we can. Let's find out. But I just offered them to send it to me from any account. Why would you not take it? That's my question. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Ellen. That's what I was trying to tell these guys. I was like, you just don't see it because you don't... I think I was telling Spicy. Either spicy or only pick whichever one. But these guys can't see the certain shit, but there's certain shit that you can see. I scored 8 goals on them, didn't celebrate once. These guys are losers, bro. But that's the thing. If they could do that without delay, where they didn't know they had the advantage, without these certain things, they would be in a high division. They would be playing. Some loser that has 37 games, each of them played 1 hour, there's something up there, bro. You can't tell me that's normal. How many? There was like literally 30 games there, maybe more. And I didn't even go all the way down. We'll go 4-2-3-1-Y. Oh, yes. Dino. The Schneider card's good. Torre's a beast, though, too. But we got to go Dino, of course. Probably move him to Cam eventually. But the last two were like that, bro. The last two were the same way. And I've offered them both enough decent money where they would either want to embarrass me. Anybody who's going to watch celebrations every time would send a screenshot of their division, bro. You're talking grade A trash cans of human beings. That are playing the game for no other reason than it just matches with the rest of their life. They're just losers. Their goal isn't to play football or enjoy it. It's literally to be a troll, be a, you know. This is just facts. And there's a lot of them out there. Or this other one who is turning around 100 times. I know. That was the ratty side. That's what I know. People don't understand that part of it. But when you, I get a chance to use Ibra. I get a chance to use Ibra. And it froze on me. I'm going to have to restart. Better not take my Ibra away. Yeah, you can see what rats are. Now, I know 95% of people who would see this, who know FC, would know what I'm talking about. I get there's some that don't know FC as much and they're generally asking questions, which is fine. But then there's the other 3% that are like, dude, why are you being so mean? Why are you toxic? It's like, bro, you're getting it ass backwards, you idiot. It's like in the scenarios where somebody punches an old woman. I use this example every time. Someone punches an old woman in the face, which is fucked up, right? You chase him around the corner. He's screaming because now he's scared after he punched this old woman, and you catch him and you beat the living shit out of him. Well, the people around the corner that didn't see what he did to the old lady, they're going to think you're some evil piece of shit that attacked this guy, right? But if they knew if they knew what they were looking at, they would understand. That's the same thing, bro. When I'm saying all these things and being harsh, if you know the entire story of what these players do, why they do it, and the outcome of their bullshit, the widespread, terrible state they make these games, because I've seen it for years, then you understand why I'm so harsh on them. But a lot of people don't look at that part of it. So that's what it is, Eldons. It's like that exact scenario. You could think of any millions of ways where someone's not seeing the whole picture. They see you just going in on this person and this poor guy that's just trying to play the game, but that's not what's happening at all. These motherfuckers are literally here to ruin the game, whether it's because they got their ass kicked so many times that now they take it out on everybody else, or they're just that big of losers that they want to terrorize games, which is probably what that last loser did, having 72 million games played. Probably has 2 accounts in each of those games and comes in and rats at all of them, gets kicked out, the whole 9. Same with the past 2. That's why they sit in drafts where they can get away with that shit. Otherwise, they'd be climbing the ranks and be successful if they could do that every game. Put 8 goals. I haven't had 8 goals scored on me at all. Not even once this year. Not even in the Pro Cups or the ladder. Yeah, so that is. So that's what I'm saying. At least I get that. That is the plus side for sure. Oh, this Jones is good. Oh, but I got to go Cordoba. But yeah, that's 100% the plus side because, like I said, 95% of people know what I'm talking about and can't stand these idiots. But a lot of the bigger creators will call them rats and call them out, but they stop. They try to keep it G-rated, which I don't get, bro. As long as you don't have a kids channel, fuck them. As long as you don't call your content safe for kids and you then fuck them. You're talking to a PSN. The worst thing I do to them personally is offer them fucking money. That they never can win, by the way, which is hilarious. And you guys realize the screenshot would pop up on my thing. You guys would see it, right? Or I need a better goalie. Hopefully this one won't be the goalie. Wait, whatever happened to the last one? Was I able to send something to him or no? Forgot. Was in a party? Was that the dude I played? Was it Hilali Vamos? No, it was this guy, remember? Oh yeah, I did turn it off. I didn't send him the next one. Yeah, so I haven't had any game like that ever. And then I see that you play 7 million games. And then if you could do that every game, if that's just how you play normally, you would be Division 2, Division 1. Send me that, $1,000. I'm on stream right now, so I put that on everything. $1,000. You show me that you're not some low division rat loser that's just ruining the game because you're a miserable person, and prove me wrong, and you get $1,000. There you go, guys. Put it out there again. I'm going to delete this. If they respond, they'll respond. I just don't want it just sitting in there. Oh, shit. Sorry, Phil. I deleted yours, too, but that don't matter. I read it. If they respond, then boom. Ooh, but he doesn't have... I want that Van Dyke, but he's too slow. Yeah, that's who it is, bro. And I know exactly. Okay, so that's a great point. These people, you know how they are in real life, and people say, how do you connect that? I'm like, bro, have you ever seen a winner do these types of things? No, dude. You just know. And whenever I try to prove it, why do you think they back off? Because that's the time. Oh, this Nemecha is probably broken, dude. I love Nemecha. Goretzka, instead of Goretzka, it's Goretzka. That's funny. This Nemecha, I remember he was one of the cards that I wanted to Evo, bro. Early on. Yeah, so there's... Exactly, dude. So there's no way that this mofo... There's no way that mofo is just like that in the game, but everything else he's cool. There's no winner in life that's like, yeah, man, I got to go donate to charity, and then I'm going to come back and troll everyone and piss people off in FC. I love to do it, yeah. Really, I just try to cut corners and ruin the game just because it's fun for me. Who does that? What winner? Yeah, man, I just got done with my two-a-days. Now I'm going to go troll in FC. I don't care about anything. I just like sitting and drafting and ruining the game, yeah. I try to get terrible games where no one can move and try. You know what I mean? Like, no winner does this shit. I don't mind stepping up and, like, playing or, like, saying what I'm saying because... Oh, dude. Palmer's a beast in game, though. Dude, this is a tough one. He's got shadow, so at least he's got the pace boost. I'm going Bells, though. Bells at Cam. I need a center back and a left back. No, I don't. I need a right back, left back. And right mid if I can. Oh, can't this Camavinga play wingback? Left back. He's going to be slower, though. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. I should have probably took Baca. I know. That's how and I know most people understand that part of it too, but you know, man, I need a right back badly. Yeah, someone will lose, and at the end they'll just pause it, thinking that like messes Verts. Oh, sissy. Ooh. Damn, I got some choices here. This Verts at Cam could be sick. I need a right winger though. He could play striker, but I got Ibra. Sissy could play Cam only. Hunter, Juan Mata. Probably because of the Hunter, I go Mata. Oh, he can play right mid. Gonna be kind of a slow right mid, though. I need a right back now. All right, here we go. So Baggio, Crouchy, can you play right back? Please say you can. Oh my God, you can play a million things, but not right back. Okocha. Might just throw her right back anyway. Yeah, but that's not what it's about. It's about playing the game within the parameters of the sport you're playing, bro. Every game since the history of games has had glitches. Only the biggest losers in the world play the game to exploit broken mechanics. It would be no different than if golf, you were playing in a league that didn't have people watching throughout the course, so you exploit it by, when you have a bad shot, throwing your ball down the fairway. It'd be no different if you write in a different score because someone's not checking. It'd be no different in bowling if you change your score or put up the bumpers for a shot when someone's not looking, right? All these different holes that you can cheat, that's what these players do. There's a difference. So when they win like that, it's pointless. That's why, if you notice, many people, including myself, say eFootball doesn't even count right now because playing that game, you literally use the AI to make up for being a shit player. It's a joke. No, dude. Competitive players are playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds and thousands of dollars, bro. It's way different. Way different than someone sitting at their home playing just for the love of the game. What else is there to play for? These players, the losers, the rats, they play to ruin the game for everybody else. Because wins and losses at the end of it, like you said, they really don't matter. But that's what makes it even worse. These guys are not playing for hundreds and thousands of dollars. These guys aren't playing like, I've seen content creators where they feel pressured like they have to win. These guys are just randomly sitting somewhere in the world with some ID. No one knows it's them. They could play football and enjoy it. They choose to not do that, bro. They choose to not. What is some extra win in a draft going to get you? Nothing. They're choosing. Their fun is literally ruining the game. It's not competing in football. Exactly. People were doing that in goals too. It's just, it's etiquette, dude. It's the same in football. Okay, in basketball, when a team's up by a lot and a team has the ball to end and they still decide to shoot it at the buzzer. Or when American football, a team goes to kneel the ball to end the game, the opposing team legally can try to tackle and try to do something there. If that happens, there's a brawl because it's just an accepted rule that you don't do that. There's a bunch. I can name, every sport has them. Every single sport has them. Try to see if that will counter the shitty connection. All right. Yeah, and it's even going a step further. I'll even say this. If you're playing great football and you celebrate or you want to do whatever, okay. Maybe you want to throw the opponent off and piss them off, and that's part of your game plan. That's even cool, bro. It's going the next step further, right? It's going the next step further and purposely finding areas where the game can be exploited and exploiting those. There's no way that anybody can argue that that's a kosher thing to do or like that makes sense in any way. If you're sitting at home playing for the love of the game, how could it be fun to not play football? Soccer is sport dead to me after FIFA broke it. You will win the next World Cup. I'll give you a hint. Starts with a T, ends with a P. Starts with a T and ends with a P. Starts with a T? Wait, who the fuck are you talking about, Only Pick? Ah, too slow. Hey, magically, by the way. What the fuck? Good defense, Vidic. Magically, by the way, the connection's perfect right now. Magically. Go figure. Oh! Go figure. You said starts with a T. You talking about the Donald Trump? Why'd you say T? You meant D? You meant D, not T, my brother. Unless you were just calling him the Donald Trump. Oh my goodness, I fucked that up. Oh, Ibra! You mother trucker! How do you even miss that? And then it's just crazy. And then now I'm playing a lower level player, but the connection's perfect. It's never perfect against the ratty players. Good run, Bales. Yeah, but Team of the Year's not out yet, bro. And this is draft. Draft is player to player connection or something. You know how is that? Am I just thinking of Konami? Isn't it different for each one? Try to manual defend. Work on my defending. Damn, bro. Maybe not player lock there. Offsides. Yeah, I gotta be somewhere, but then I'll come back on. Dude, I can't fucking switch in time. Alright, no more player lock. That's creating a bad habit. The connection just not good enough, dude. For me, at least. Maybe for you guys. Can't believe Nick plays on like 8 ping or 6 ping or whatever it is. God, I'm getting lackadaisical. Yeah, I know. That's what I'll do. I'll wait. But see how we're like I see his levels lower and I'm kind of goofing and like I'm trying to work on certain shit and I don't. It's like these you see players who are having trouble with connection and like that's what you would typically expect. But these losers who can't win a game to save their life and even they see those games and then they start celebrating or start being those are the rat pieces of shit. Period. Now, just to serve an example, this half I'm going to play this straight up like I'm competing, okay? From here on out. So there's no excuses. So you're not like, oh, okay, watch. I'm just going to show you the difference. Dude, I won every game in my rivals when I was playing the Rats. Dot. It's very easy to see. I beat every rat that I played earlier. And they were still a rat. I tied one of them, but beat the other ones. But this is just some, you could tell it's just some immature, probably kid for sure. Ooh, Mott's is slow. Oh, I couldn't get it through there. Oh. Probably gonna quit, isn't he? Damn, I just got some message from Gold. I didn't see what it was, though. I'll have to see which platform it was on. Fuck, I would have read it to you guys. See, earlier I was trying to work on my individual defending. And now I just got smoked. Maybe I should go back to individual. Maybe I should go back to goofing. I'm doing worse now that I'm actually trying. But yeah, if he takes the lead, he's definitely a rat. Even though that makes no sense because I beat the players I played earlier. That I said that about. So if your theory was right, I wouldn't have called them rats because I beat them. Vidic is slow, but his defending's good. He would just get burned in space for sure. Come on, put that in the corner. What the foop, man? Bravo, bravo. Red card. Yeah, so it's like what I told Dot. So I always tell, because I know, like, when I say, so if you're playing football, you're playing football. Only you know, like, if you're playing football, then it really doesn't matter. You're just playing at the level you're playing. If you're a rat and you're taking every shortcut and you're in Division 7, you are definitely, you suck. If you're going to take all these shortcuts, you better be climbing the ranks and have a reason for it. Does that make sense? Wait, the elite players start higher. We're grandfathered up. So, like, I started in Division 3 or 4. I forgot which one. I think it was 4. And I had to make it to divisions. And then there was, like, certain thing I had to qualify for, and I was almost already qualified. They make it easier if you've made it there before. But, yeah, if you're a lower division player and you're playing football, it is what it is. It's your skill level. Who cares? If you're taking shortcuts like a rat and you're a low division loser, well, then that's why you're a low division loser. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, if you're cheating and you're doing all that to be low division, what a joke. Why would you do all that instead of just enjoying football? If I'm going to play football and I could be like, let's say I'm Division 3 right now, and then let's say I could turn into a total rat and be elite division right like tomorrow, it would be stupid. But still, at least people could say, like, oh, well, dude, that's a pretty big climb. But if I could play football, and I would be, let's say, Division 5, but I would only get to Division 4, let's say even 3, taking all types of shortcuts. That would be so dumb. Like, might as well just play some football and enjoy the game. Because no matter what anybody says, nobody, like, shortcuts aren't like, damn, look at that. That was a beautiful goal. Or you know what I mean? Like, whether you're scoring on tacklebacks or the players flicking it up to themselves and bicycle kicking it. I had one of those yesterday, I think it was. And then going up a goal and then wasting time. Like, these are total losers, bro. But I'm also well aware that the whole reason why people mainly get upset at me isn't about calling them. It's because I add the piece of shit and the trash can loser and all that to it. I know. Doesn't mean I'm going to change it because it's true, but that's what it is. Oh, you don't play Rivals at all. Okay. Well, let's say you did, though. That's how I would look at it. Oh, what a goal, bro. Damn, what a goal. Dude, that was sick. He skilled me to death. I like it better when they go around you instead of through you. What a ball. What a goal. 2 good goals to start the game. What a fucking ball, by the way. But yeah, that's what the main thing is. It's always at the words that I use more than calling him. If I was just like, this guy's a rat, because Nick and all them do that same thing. The only thing I do different than them is add the like cuss words and stuff to it. And then when I offer them the money, like I you know what I mean? Just to prove my point further to those who say, oh, how do you know they're a rat? It's like, well, if they aren't, they could do this all the time, right? Yeah, like, yeah, that might just be how they play. That might be their skill. Okay. Well, then explain why they lose so much that they're not. You see what I'm saying? Aye. Offsides. Timed it perfect. No way. No way, bro. The whole time I couldn't switch, and then when I finally switched, I pulled up thinking I had him still. That was kind of a joke. Dude. Lucky little bitch players, bro. It drives me nuts. You see my guys run into each other? God, dude, instead of 2-2, it's 3-1. My players run into each other on the other end. Beautiful. This dude sucks at defending, but he's got a great attack. What a ball. I don't even know what to say about some of this shit. What was that? What would you even call that? Dude, you suck, bro. Oh my god, you suck. Oh yeah, you have the Bosnian team. I remember you telling me now. Yeah, this dude has way too much time on his hands. He knows all the different little deals. Good. Why? Why does every good game turn into a glitch fest? It just ruins it, bro. It could be a good game, but it's just a joke. If I can't switch in time, I'm fucked. Running out of bounds and shit. Penalty. There's no way. Advantage on a penalty? That's hilarious. That was rolling to the goalie. That was crazy, guys. Yes. Yep. There's going to be a mode called Knockout that's more... I believe it's going to be like the Champs, whereas Rank's going to be weekly rewards, or that's going to be more like instant rewards. What a ball. Come on. One extra touch. Oh. This is a good game. You're in. I knew what he... Dude, see? So that's where it fucks the game up. You're in. And then those middle shots I can't aim. God damn me, bro. Oh, you lucky little bitch. Oh. Offsides, no? Didn't want that. That didn't go as planned, did it? Oh, forcing it. Alright, I gotta calm down. I keep seeing these little holes, but they're not big enough to play that. Nice goal. Beautiful! The toe poke from hell. I'll tell you what, you can see the difference though. Like, I have a good team, but these elite players are something totally different. Oh, hell yeah, I'll be on later. I'm going to finish this game and probably hop off. Appreciate you, Eldons. I'm going to call you L. Appreciate you, L. Eldon's too long. It'll make me lose focus. Appreciate all you guys, man. Even if you don't understand my rat attacks all the time. And sometimes you got to understand, too, the other thing I didn't even mention is when you're in the heat of competition, sometimes it just gives you that extra chip on your shoulder. But most of the time I'm correct about these players. It's not like I'm just guessing. You're in. Good. Whoa! You're in. Oh! Have you ever seen anything like that? Have you ever seen anything like that? Oh my God, I'm done. What the fuck are we watching now, boys? Dude, what the fuck? What a ball. Oh, you lucky little prick. You're in. Great timing. Yeah, the difference between like an Ibra and these other players are ridiculous. That's 4 for Big Ibrahimo. Nice pass, Bells, you dummy. And he's right back in it. All from a Bellingham shit pass. Oh, stupid me. Yes! Vidic, what a stop. You're in. That was so dumb of me. I thought I could power it and have a shot angle. You're a tackle back little bitch, bro. Cordoba, I love you, bro. Tackle back, little bitch. That was stupid of me. Oh, I guessed it right, too. Dude. Vidic, you're a monster, bro. How did he know? I thought he'd think I was going to pass it to. Pass it to Ronaldinho. See how long it took him to move there, though? Ibra! You were one step. Whew, good game, bro. Hey, what's weird about that? What was weird about that game? I'll let you guys guess. Good game. Ibra's a beast. Opponent, very good job. That first goal was really sick. Couple good ones after that. Very good back and forth game. Very good game to end the stream. Remember, when I'm competing, I'm just speaking my mind. No different than everybody else. I 100% truly believe that there are players that bring their misery into these games, and it spreads like cancer. Nobody who's a winner, in my opinion, will be looking for broken mechanics, looking for ways to not really play football, doing things that they don't even enjoy, but just to get the enjoyment of screwing up the game for others. Because there's really nothing else they could be doing it for, right? You don't care about getting R9 and Hullet and these star players if you're not even playing football anyway, if you're going for shortcuts. Look at the PC side. It's more obvious over there. The hackers over there, you have no problem with me calling them losers because they literally make it to where their opponent's players can't move and try to win. And then like Nick, when he discovered he can make 5 subs and at least control 5 players, he ended up whooping the dude's ass 5-on-11 because that hacker was that bad at the game. But when I say losers about them, you get it. It makes sense. But console has losers too. It's just not as obvious. So when I'm saying rat losers, just because they're not on PC where they can legit make it obvious, like, oh, he's making his opponent's players not move. That's a loser. Who would waste her? It's still the same thing. Maybe not as bad just because they can't. But you better believe if there was some way they could make their opponents not move and get the win on the console side, they would do it. So we gotta be stop being so sensitive, or maybe it's just not the channel for you. I'm talking generally. No one in here said anything bad. They just spoke their minds, and you're more than welcome to come in here and argue against what I'm doing. But I've had people go as far as like, "You are so mean. You must be stopped. You're attacking people." It's like, bro, it's an online ID, and the worst that happens when I say, I think you're a rat, show me your high division, I'll give you $1,000 or 500. I'm sure people don't mind. And if they do, well, then guess what? That's insane. And it's still talking to an online ID, not attacking someone's personal looks or beliefs or values, or it's an online ID. I just had to make that clear. It's no different than anybody else says. Maybe I just take it up a notch. But that's where I'm at. All in all, we'll get back into it later. Team of the year. See if that puts some life back into the game. Overall, I think the game's been pretty good. There's definitely things that you can do in this game and glitch and everything else. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. It's the game that we have. I'll still choose this over any football game. And so we'll just keep trying to improve, keep trying to deal with the ratty players, and hopefully get more good games like that last one we had. See you guys on the next one. Shout out to everyone. Phil, Pick. I'm gonna call you Only Pick. Phil, Only Pick, Eldons. Thank you guys so much, especially William. Thank you. I see you in here. Simba, thanks. All you guys, bro. I had a few other. Who was the earlier ones that came in? We had UFL Hub in here, bitching and moaning. Max, I'm not playing UFL. Junior, what's up, big dog? Sorry, I missed that comment from you. Jesse Sweets was in this mug. Jesse West. But then he never asked me his question. My boy King Sama, who is, I forgot his name. Something else, and then Narf started it off. But Narf's one of those people that's always like he ended it with like, no need to be toxic, sir, and this and that. It's like, bro, You just got to see the bigger picture. Or if you don't, you don't. But he's a good dude, man, and a very good player. So, anyways, I'll catch you guys. Thanks so much for the support. Phil, why do I make you cry, bro? Actually, just message me, and I got to hop off. I got to get going. But I'll holler at you boys. I'll be back on later for Team of the Year. Might be a little bit after the release because a million people will be on anyway. But we'll check her out. Peace out, boys.